royally boomered it. Hold on a second. This way. I know, Cherry. I hear you. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. As I am totally ill prepared here. Hold on a second. See what happens. See what happens here. Oh, there we go. Yep. Oh. Oh. Totally not centered. Oh man, here we go. Not digging it. Elusive prepper. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Is this working? Is this a Batman movie? Batman TV show? No. Okay, here we go. Monty! Grace and Grits! Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I'm gonna adjust this thing. I know, it's the way it is. Cherry. Oh, gotta get it. Wow. Gotta keep her busy while we're doing our thing. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where we come hauling ass back home to plop down on a couch at 90 miles an hour. Hell, Bill. Hey. Elusive. Oh man, it's Lackluster Fridays. It's work your ass off all week. Obviously, every day, never forget. And of course, I threw another video in there. Yeah, cooking for war, cooking war. Yeah, just absolutely just beat up. Oh, what? Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Seawolf. It's 5. So I'm early. I'm very early, huh, Joe? Yes. Today is my I'm drinking Evan Williams eggnog, and to get myself through the live stream here, I've got a Loca Mocha Monster Energy drink coffee thing. It's not working. Oh yes. I know, Joe. It's just funny. Yeah. What time is it? Well, it's 5 here. It's 3 here. It's 7 here. It's 12 here. I love it. It's great. Linda. Hey, Linda. Hello. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where we come 6. It's 6 where Grace is. Yeah, where we come sliding into home plate, beat up, and Eric Johnson, Nadshad. Yes. Oh man, crazy weather we're having. It's like 55, 54 degrees. It's beautiful. It's been beautiful. But this week was just freezing. 29, 27, 30 degrees. No snow or anything, but just cold. Just fucking cold. But I kind of like the cold. I did get a chill. I stepped outside. You have an energy drink once a month or so. Now you take a nap. Mentally drained come Friday. Yeah, Grace. It is. It's just drained and spent and done. Right? Takes the day. And I remember that time, man, when I couldn't wait for a Friday. I was gone. Oh, the younger days, and you could just party for fucking days. Destroy your liver, stay up for days. Monty getting over the crud, man. Oh, let's talk about that. Yeah. I checking this girl out. This lady out. She makes her own hydrochloroquine. Yeah. Yeah. Right, Grace. Yeah. Where you wake up and you don't know where you are. You're like, where the hell? What happened? Oh my head. Oh, you know. The best thing for a hangover was a beer. We won't talk about the other things, you know, the other stuff. But, you know, oh man, really? Yeah, Grace. Yeah, I was just talking to a boss of mine at work, and you know, he's done some partying too, right? So in the Marine Corps, you know, there were financially there were two kinds of people: those that never left the base, saved all their fucking money, and there was me, spent all their damn money, and had a great fucking time. Oh man. Oh, it was great. It was great. But metal for breakfast. Hey, metal. Yes. Guess what? I got your metal is in the house. Where is it? Shit. Yeah. Metal shears. Metal for breakfast. Thank you very much, metal. Thank you very much. That was very cool. I can't find the thing. Metal sent me a magnet. Right? Elusive prepper message retracted. Yeah, thank you very much, metal. So yeah, I have metal in the house. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. No, I don't know where it is. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't have it. I don't have it on me. Thought I did. Oh, maybe so. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I got a little thing from metal. It was pretty cool, man. Thank you very much. Oh shit, I can't find it. But yeah, it was a little thing. Yeah, you guys check out. Hey, metal, share your channel, man. You got it. You got the wrench. Most people have the wrench. Oh man. Sleep till the next morning. I don't even remember sleeping, Eric. I mean, to tell you the truth. There are times where I would just stay up all weekend. Just keep going. Keep going. You know, and when things would slow down, or you're in transit or something, you're in a car doing, you know, trying to get from Jacksonville, North Carolina to New York or Florida, you know, for the weekend, you just pass out, and make sure whoever's driving has got energy drinks in them, you know, or whatever. Yeah. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. A lot of shit going on, huh? A lot of shit going on. So, I don't know. I mean, I talked about it. I touched on it a little bit about the war, and party like a rock star. Just wasn't in a band. Rage in the cage. Why are you not? Let me see if I can do that now. No, I can't. I can't make you a mod. But I found, yeah, the only way I can make mods, because of my phone, I guess, is after the live stream. I'll go back through the chat and I'll make you a mod. So definitely, Rage, you'll be blue next time you come around. Please, Rage, come back tomorrow, 7:00, when we do Trial by Axe, Domer Meth Axe. And this is everybody's favorite party girl, Ghislaine Maxwell. She Esmore. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I'm drinking Evan Williams eggnog and Loca Mocha Monster Energy drink. Ah, no shit. Axe for Max. I'll use that, Rage. Thank you. Axe for Max. Axe for Max. I heard something about they, which we thought, that she, something about the case is not going well. They might do a mistrial. Didn't see that coming, did we? Aim for the codpiece. Right, Metal? Yeah, everybody's aimed for the codpiece. You know, there was also Shift Kicker. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. You know, she did a lot of crazy shit, man. I mean, you know, she was kind of groomed for it. Daddy Maxwell, he groomed her. And it's a rumor that he pimped her out and, you know, turned her into a sex slave, a child sex slave. So, you know, who else better to train and recruit than a ex sex slave, underage sex slave. I mean, that's neither here nor there, but she was very connected to Daddy and his business, and his business was very, very good. Her. I'm a win-win. Yes, Ghislaine, or like Joe says, Ghislaine. Yeah, no excuse. That's true. No excuse. She did right, Linda. She did have a chance to see the error of her ways and back away, you know, and become legit. But you know, all that power, all that money, you know, and plus, you know, Daddy was working with the Mossad. If you guys know who the Mossad is the foremost intelligent. Well, actually, no, they're not the foremost authority on intelligence. Israeli intelligence. They're like number 3 or 4 on the list. Number 1 is India, of all people. India is number 1 in the intelligence world. Yeah, you never see that, did you? Didn't see that one coming. But yeah, Israelis Prepper Book Club, whiskey and ginger ale. All right, Skull. What's up, Prepper Book Club? Are any of your coworkers subscribers? Yes, they are. Yeah, they are. If they're not subscribers, then they watch as well when they can. They're very busy, you know. But they'll say stuff from time to time and go, "Hey, I seen you." I'm like, yeah, like, share, and subscribe. You know, that's what I tell them. You know, tell your friends about me. Bloody Mary Fridays, really great. I used to do back when I lived on the beach in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That Bloody Marys were my Sundays. Eric, man, it's great. It's great. It's hard work. You know, like I said, it's hard work, but it's great. And you know, raises are coming, and it just a lot of work. Traditionally, in the off season, the snow season, they don't do a lot of work, but we've been getting some large orders from Australia, from the Netherlands, from all over the world, and here as well. So it's for some strange reason it's picking up in the winter. Usually we do a lot of our work and orders. We make rubber roofing material products and other stuff. But yeah, say hi to the coworkers. But you know, I mean, they have families and other engagements. Yeah, don't forget to like. Yeah. Like, share, and subscribe. I don't care, but I really don't. I was totally shocked when I got, you know, go live status, but I guess that's from the analytics. It's from the those shorts I was doing. Every day, never forget. They're Americans still trapped in Afghanistan. So those added up, and then next thing you know, boom, live. I can go live. Oh shit. And now they're like, I'm still under 900 subs, whatever. And probably going to start a second Steel and Tree channel if I can get everything straightened out. I'll use one as a backup channel. Lily Outdoors. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Hugs to you too. Mwah. 827. Outstanding. Home from work, sitting on the front porch drinking wonton soup. And what are you doing? And staring at the box of Christmas lights to put up. Really, Firefly? Wow. That's very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Wow. Lily's giving out hugs, everyone. Thank you, Lily. Thank you. Y'all, please feel free to drop your channels. Drop the links to your channels. That's exactly how I feel, Firefly, and I just took a shower. I cleaned the rubber out of my beard. It's all nice and soft right now. But it was all dusty and matted up with this white rubber. We got these big vats, these 250-gallon vats that we make this stuff out of. You're covered in overspray. Damn, what's overspray? What's that, Firefly? Overspray. Ocean spray or overspray? Yeah. That's a good pickup line, Firefly. But no, yeah, I mean, work is going good, and yes, I had paint. Spray booth all day. Oh shit, Firefly. Yeah, Eric. Rubber. We make this rubber roofing coating material, and it's sticky and just splatters all over the place. And I'm covered in dust and rubber, and it's a dirty job. And so now, I've been there almost a year now. Things are no, kind of Firefly, but we do that. But we do any kind of industrial roofing. It's like it used to be a tar, but now it's like a high tech roofing rubber material. That's about all I can tell you about it. It's kind of proprietary, but it's good shit, and we ship it all over the world. So all this shipping stuff, all this. Hey, thank you, Lily. Thank you very much. Thank you. It does affect us. We use 5-gallon pails of metal pails that we crimp everything. Okay, Eric. Yeah. Oh, ham and beans for dinner. Now it's liquid dessert, right? Skull. I had leftovers from shrimp stir fry, and I had some strawberry Twinkies for dessert, and this is my little treat for myself. Yeah, it ain't that kind of work. Hey, but Eric, $20 is $20, right? Little boy blue. Hey, he needed the money. Oh, I used to miss that guy. Yeah, Skull. Oh man, I'm glad the week is over. Bad elbows, bad shoulders. This arm is all fucked up. I can't reach out straight and grab anything. It's just like I have to choke it up. Yeah, it's a bad tennis elbow, I guess you can call it. But uh, oh, yeah. I don't have $20. What movie is it? Oh, Laura's having trouble filling meds like the controlled stuff. Really, Joe? Yeah. Glad I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs. No prescriptions. Every now and then I do some BC. Hey, Rogue Leo, what's up, man? How you doing? I just met Rogue Leo. Everybody say hi to him. Really cool. Seeing him at where did I see you? Remote viewing and what, Rage and Cage as well, I believe. Check him out. Rogue Leo is definitely fam. He's one of us. But and Rogue Leo, I'll make you blue next time around. So tomorrow, check it out. We play a game called Trial by Axe, where we have Ghislaine Maxwell on the wall, and we take axes and throw it at her. Every week is someone different, and you get to play. You actually get to play. It's kind of like what. My thumb. Oh, it's pretty good. It's good now. No, this one. It's good. It is. There's still some issues with it, but yeah, I fucked up my thumb. It was broke it and did all kinds of shit. Right, Joe. Yeah. But yeah, Rogue, and so it's kind of like Battleship meets Bingo. You notice all these segmented body parts. Mod duties in 10 minutes. Hey, thank you very much for stopping by, Grace and Grits. Grace and Grits, straight out of compliance. Some wars. Hey, I used to play thumb wrestling. This one, I had a bunch of nieces and nephews. And you got to come up with clever games to keep them occupied, right? So I said, yeah, if you want to, and they want to play thumb war. I was like, yeah, you can play thumb war with this one, and you might win. It's okay, it's pretty badass, but this one is undefeated. And they would always go for this one, and I would always just gotcha, and always win. Or there's the cheat, right? You go like this. They try to go down to get it, and you just whoop, gotcha. My son was about 10 axes and hatchets and used them. I gave him one in his Easter basket once. Right on, Firefly. That's very cool. Yeah. Yeah. If you noticed one of these right here, I'm looking at buying a Dane's axe, a very big axe. So these are the companies: Arms and Armor, Thor's Forge, and Barrytronics. I'm really liking the Thor's Forge. He actually makes it, right there, and he's on YouTube. Check him out. It's a process. If you really want to get into, blacksmithing and foundry, he makes them the old school way. He does have some, modern implements and everything, but he makes it. You can see the processes. And Bug Dude, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Skull. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome, Metal. Potato cannons. Oh shit. Really, Firefly. Woo. Yeah, I messed with some damn potato guns before. They're no joke. And yes, somebody said, "Hey, please shoot me," and we shot him and knocked him down. And, Chalky Milk? Not exactly there, Prepper Book Club. Yes, the chocolate rabbit. Every year for Easter, I'd scream, "Stop staring at me," and bit the eyes out. I'd always go for the ear, I got a charity treat for later, which I already gave her one, so whatever. Yes, Prepper Book Club. This is Evan Williams Eggnog and Loca Mocha Monster Energy Drink. It's like a coffee kind of thing. So, yeah. Yeah, you bit the eyes out. Oh, man. Man. What a day. What a day. Well, we got everything done. Yeah, sure did, Emma. Sure did. Charity, what you doing? What? Oh, you don't want to. Oh, okay. She doesn't want to jump today. Ears or ass first. Yeah. And I love the way that if you thumped it, like you'd make a hole. I was told that chocolate would give more energy than an energy drink. That's true. If you want to recover, that is true. Who said that? Yeah, Firefly. Back when I was, superhuman, working out, and running, and stuff like that. Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk was a good recovery drink. Just like not a Yoo-hoo, but like the cheap chocolate milk half gallons that you get at the store. You drink a glass of that, and it's something about the proteins and the enzymes and all that shit. Because you've just exerted a lot of energy. So but it kind of gave me a little heart palpitation kind of thing going on there. It can do that, especially if you're just kind of, if you really get into it. My son's 19 and chugs it. He's 6'3" and a string bean. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had a Yoo-hoo. I don't really like the Yoo-hoo. I really didn't. I like chocolate milk. I like the cheap chocolate milk that you get at the store. The Great Value or whatever the fuck it was. It's just it was good. Or you get the little chuggle, the chuggle malt or whatever it was called. I forget what it was called. But yeah, but that was good. Yeah. That's it, Roglio. True Moo. Yeah. For the kit. Wow. Yeah, True Moo is good. Stir in a spoonful of Cafe Bustelo, instant espresso in a glass of chocolate milk, liquid crack. Yeah. Yeah. I've done that. Kind of. I don't. Yeah, YouTube is kind of watered down. It's kind of watery. It is. It is. But with the bottles, you can throw out Country Mile. Do you? Do you? I'm a win-win. See. I've got some. I do creatine and Hershey's mix. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that. Oh, but I don't like the Hershey's mix syrup because it's kind of it's was it cane sugar or cane, yeah. Rising chocolate milk to the boy at school. It's good in a pinch. Yeah, the Hershey's chocolate. It's the high fructose corn syrup. High fructose corn syrup. I can't even talk. Ubet syrup. I got some dark chocolate syrup. Yes, I'm a win-win. Yes, yeah, that's good stuff. And yeah, you can make your own. I mean, really, you can. You can make your own. Uh, hey, Auntie T, why are you not blue? I thought I made you blue. Mixed with a seltzer. Ooh, damn. Uh, yeah, you take you can shave off if you got block chocolate, shave it, add condensed milk. Uh, Nestle Quick, yeah, Nestle Quick was really good. Uh, yeah, Nesquik, but I have to watch that too because I don't like to do gluten, and a lot of it has wheat in it. Oddly enough, they make the most of your chocolate anything powdery is got a little flour in it. Uh, yeah, the dark chocolate syrup. Yeah, yeah. I try to stay away from the high fructose corn syrup. I really do. Uh, I really do. I've had that before, Firefly. It's a very interesting. It's a very unique taste. It really is. It's really good. Uh, and we would dip it. You take your like your those cheap the tin of cookies that you'd get. You take those and dip it in there. It's really good. When I was a kid, there was chocolate drink, chocorific. You mix it with water. It has pepper in it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's got an interesting taste to it. Yep. Get some quick. Recently had a real wired chemical. Does it have tequila? No, but it can be. Diane, how are you doing? Yes. Hello, hello. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. And wired chemical smell to it. Oh, really? Prepper Book Club. Yeah. High fructose corn syrup, doesn't that confuse your body? And your body does not know, doesn't how to burn it off. That's true, it doesn't. And in men, it goes right to your gut. It does. It goes right to your butt, right to your gut. In women, it goes right to your butt and right here and to your thighs. But men, we get it. That's why I quit the soda drinks. All the high fructose corn syrup. And yeah, as soon as I did, it took a while, but my belly just kind of melted away. I was like, no shit, look at that. Oh, whoa. Just got a little tired there. But yeah. Sorry for not doing anything last weekend. It just I was gonna do her on the wall, and I had to cancel the whole weekend. Yeah, it's pretty rough. You guys know anything about getting bonked in the head too many times? It's fun. It's quite the trip. Once I can battle the headache and get the headache taken care of, then I just turn into a fucking vegetable. I can't even speak words. I'm like staring at the wall, like droop down my beard. It's every now and then I go driving, not good reception. Be back soon. Okay, Diane. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out at Lackluster Fridays. Diane is she's trying to get home, right? I can only imagine. Got to get rest. Yes. Yeah, I got to get rest. That's the thing. And I'll sleep in tomorrow. I will. My plans. I plan to going to the gun range. There's gun ranges all over the place around here. I mean, just everywhere. It's open carry too, and they're working on getting Constitution carry. And I just got my license per se. So they still got to send it to me or something, but you got that. So once that happens, man, I can just walk around freaking open carry. And then Constitution carry is any way you wish to do it. But I want to go to the range and just pop off some. I want to shoot my 45. My Rock Island double stack 45. I haven't shot it in a while. I missed that. Hey, Susanna, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Skull. Oh, that's good. That's a good taste. My Linda, all right. How are you doing? Yeah, Susanna, please, you guys, please drop your links. You guys don't know, Susanna's been doing a lot of creation stories from all the stuff. Yes, it is Auntie T. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Michigan is too. Yeah, they sure are. Certain states, Cincinnati, certain cities. Cincinnati bars you from carrying it open carry, and Dayton, Ohio doesn't allow you to open carry in their cities. Has no permit required to carry. Now every moron wears a gun to look cool. Yeah. Constitute carry stipulations you can't have one in the pipe. Really? But you can have one if you have a license. Yeah, I mean, really. I mean, condition one, I have a Ruger 380 ICP, the new edition in 2021. I think it's going to be Christmas stocking. Badass little carrying concealed self-protection. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. So Rogue Leo, are you a Leo or a Leo law enforcement officer? Skull! Oh, skull! Yeah, the 380, the short 9. I'm gonna have to look that up. That sounds like a pretty neat. The Ruger 380 ICP. Okay, new edition. Cool. Yeah, Eric. Yes, they should. Absolutely, they should. That's my. I mean, I know guns. Okay, so whatever. But I remember in high school, we took the hunter safety course, and we went back behind the school with little 22 rifles and shot at targets so we could qualify to get our little hunter safety course thing. And everybody was so proud. Oh, look what I got. Oh, and it was required. It was Taurus G3, holds 18. Yeah, I got a Taurus 92F. Love that thing. I've had it. That was my first gun, actually. It looks like a Beretta. I from the Marine Corps, used to the Beretta, used to the 92F. There you go, Rhyme. Rhyme of the Ancients. Yeah, she's been throwing out the creation stories of all the myths. And yes, exactly, Rogue Leo. It is. It absolutely is. And I tell you the truth, I carry wherever I go. Yeah. Wherever the fuck I go, I'm armed. I'm not, my permission's not needed. 92, yeah. I mean, and you, true American Loretta. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, really. Yeah, for ROTC, of course. ROTC does the same thing, and yes, Leo, August, baby. Okay, cool. Right on. Thank you, man. Thank you. Cat Lady Meow. Stead 23 Meow. Welcome. Okay, Leo. Okay, Rogue. Gotcha. No problem. M92S and carried it during the Wilson program in 1990 when they were replacing the 380 specials. Wow. How about that? But I mean, if you were a kid and you were going to hunt, right? You had to have the hunter safety course to go and hunt. You went with the S&W. Oh, great, Cat Lady. I'm doing well. It is Lackluster Friday, so I'm dragging ass. Just got done with a whole week of work. Enjoying a tasty beverage with some friends. Skull. Yeah. Share your link. Yes, absolutely, book. Absolutely, it's it is a perishable skill. Yes, Cat Lady. I'm drinking Evan Williams eggnog and Loca Mocha Monster Energy drink coffee kind of drink. Yeah, it's a perishable skill. And even if you can't go shoot, you know what I'm saying? If you can't go to the range, dry fire. I mean, just work on your presentation over and over and over and over. Boom. Reload. All that shit. Four hands to hold. Really? I love this thing, man. This is great. I love it. Love this. Love a mug. And that's what you do. I mean, that's what you do. And make sure you know the rules, the conditions. Make sure you know all the conditions. Make sure you know all the rules. I mean, Treat every weapon as ever loaded. Never point a weapon at anything not in the shoot. Keep your finger straight and off the trigger until you fire. Keep your weapon on safe until you to fire. And always know the background. That's a new one. Always know the background of your target. Condition 1, condition 2, condition 3, condition 4. Condition 1 is magazine inserted, fully loaded, round in chamber, safety off, ejection port cover closed. Well, I mean, condition 2 only applies to double action pistols, skull, and basically, it's like a revolver 45. You pull that thing back and you put it on safe, and you still got one in the chamber, and that's condition 2. Condition 3 is you carry condition 2. So it's also known as the Israeli carry. No, condition 3 is Israeli carry. It's not one. Condition 3 is don't be a Baldwin. That's right, Lily. Don't be a Baldwin. Keep your finger straight and off that trigger at all fucking times until you're engaged, right? So, condition 3, no round in chamber, magazine inserted. You could be on safe, whatever. Condition 4 is no magazine, no round in chamber. You can lock it to the rear, whatever. That's kind of considered it's kind of considered a condition 5. So they keep adding all these conditions, and I always carry condition 1. That's whatever I do, condition 1. If I'm storing it in my car and it's away, like I've got it in a trunk or something, I go condition 3. There's no round in the chamber, but it's all I have to do is just do a quick little slingshot, and boom, I'm ready to, a slingshot where you pull the slide back and just release it, right? And boom, you're ready to go. If you don't carry one in the chamber, well, you got to be ready. That's right. Yeah, Israeli method makes 2 exactly. It does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're not carrying, you have to be comfortable and have massive hours of range time. That's because that you always go to your lowest setting of training. That's how it works. So whatever your level of training is on your worst day, that's where you're going to perform when you're required to, right? So that's where that whole delusions of grandeur thing comes in. Like, I'm a fucking John Wick. Yeah, there you go. Even if home, locked and loaded. Wow. Cat lady, yeah. I mean, I got guns everywhere. Yeah, they're usually loaded. But I don't have kids. I don't have any of that. My dog doesn't, go shaking my guns anywhere. No, maybe if I put a rawhide in the barrel or something, she might try to get it out, but there's just really no danger of that going on. So, and being able to produce a weapon at any point in time is a great skill indeed. That whole sleight of hand thing, draw time, practice, and keep my guns all staged, ready to go. Lives in decks and piles of magazines. Yeah, I have one gun case and lock boxes here, but my kids it's grown. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's and look at that. All right, Eric Johnson throwing it out there with the emails. Steel and tree. I mean, it's up to you. It's however you feel. However you are comfortable with it. Me. After years of carrying a loaded weapon, in the woods, in the shit, in swamps, and live fire ranges, I do 3 so no accidents from dumbasses. Okay, all right, and so in doing live fire ranges, doing live fire exercises, that's kind of scary. That is very scary, Yes, it is. And going into buildings, that's even scarier. So just get that training, man. Get that training before you go live fire on anything. we have the technology now. Go to airsoft, go to paintball. Shooting at the one-way range is great. It's great for, working on certain things. But there's no training like the two-way range. And if you haven't been to the two-way range where bullets are coming at you, you can simulate that with airsoft and paintball and kind of give you an ass pucker factor of where you need to be. Now, live fire, two-way range, it's a little different because hiding behind, there's a big difference between cover and concealment. Like, you have to think about your cover. Am I going to hide behind this wall and can it stop bullets? Because bullets can go through walls. Certain bullets can go through any wall. So you got to know that. If you're in your car, you're gonna paintballs hurt. Yeah, they do, but they're great. It teaches you to take cover, take aim, and take over. That was my little thing. Force on force training. OPFOR. I love being OPFOR. I do. Yeah, and you can have those. You can have that experience for relatively being relatively safe. You got to have eyes and ears and maybe a face mask, maybe a cod piece, because sometimes they go down there. So no one knows Mrs. Metal. So. I would implore. It doesn't matter, if it will put you in that mindset, Black powder conversion kit, nice piece, 1851. Wow. What is that, Leo? What is that, Rogue? Is that a long rifle or a musket or pistol? Bedazzled cod piece. Hey, if that's how you want to go, man. All right, bedazzle away. What is Starship? The hell is it? Practice in the woods. It's Navy. Really, Joe. And it's black powder. Wow. I bet that's pretty cool. Got it. But you get, I don't know how many shots you get, but you got to load them, right? You got to cap it and do all the procedure. I've done some black powder, shooting before. It's interesting. You pull the trigger and you wait, and then it explodes. You got to stay on target the whole time. 50 caliber ball coming out of there, whatever. Yeah, the gun I shot, they had a shop there. There you go, Rogue. Oh yeah, Joe's showing it. Howl Arms, but they took the barrel. I mean, a 50 cal a musket barrel is usually an octagon kind of thing. And hey everybody, stop what you're doing. Cat Lady Meow is leaving. Should be right back. Okay. But Dixie Gunworks, blunderbuss, yeah. Bella, hey, ciao, Bella, hey, Deathclaw Jedi, right back or not. Here I am. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yes. And so what they did is the gun it fucked up somehow. It got rusted or I don't know what they were doing. Something happened. So they cut the fucking barrel off, and they made a fucking axe out of it because it's a heavy duty like Digital Hawk. Almost poked my eye out from Ian Rage. His videos on Blunderbuss. Book Carl. I thought I made you blue, Digital Hawk. You'll be blue after this live stream. So if come back tomorrow for Domer Meth Axe, where we have Ghislaine Maxwell on the wall. Please feel free to come and play. You can actually throw axes at her. Lots of fun. Drinking gin, but really Deathclaw. Yeah, right, Joe, right, Ghislaine. Nice replica, and if you like the range gun, you know the gun that came with the West type medley. It's just really nice piece, old style black powder gun. Really cool. I have to check that out. I mean, and think about it. Black powder season. You can take game with it. I mean, you can. And that could be an option. That should be an option, really, if you're going to do some hunting and you want to, save Survival Buzz. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Friday. Skull. No, I can't. I've given you too much already. Nope. No. Had an old musket gun and good for, so you think about it as a good prep. I mean, really, hey, Amanda Morris. Hello. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yes. What's up, cuz? Hey, all right. Skull. Yeah, so, I mean, Amanda, she knows too. I hear black power hunting deer. Let me at him. Right, let him. I mean, think about it as a prep. Cage. I know you've done some shooting with those. That's big up in Canada. It's a good prep. Go black powder. You can take some game and you can hit something, knock it down. They're usually a 50 caliber bullet. Boom! It hits hard. It is real hard. Range, you just got to range it. And it all depends on the type of gun you got. And second cousins twice removed. Watching two is what? Cameron, how are you doing? Yes, Skull. Yes. Vikings. Yep. Vikinger. Yes, tomorrow we do Domer Meth Axe. Trial by axe. Where we will have. It can, Joe. Bug dude. It can. Yeah, it's got some kick. But she studies Norse mythology and she says, Hi, cuz. Yeah, they are. It's crazy. Amanda. Yeah, Amanda, Cameron. Yeah, wow. Yes, you're storing. So, any questions about Norse mythology, please feel free to ask. I'll see if I can accommodate. I can also do... I am putting it in chat because you can order it online without background check. Consider primitive firearm. Yeah, that's right. This Domer Meth Axe, Trial by Axe, which, by the way, wasn't really a thing. Hi, Chris. Hello, Chris. How are you doing? Let's do what you... chat is going through. I used to use a 54 cal Sharps black powder. My first sniper course, our instructors added it on their own. Amazing training for guys that had never shot a gun before. It teaches patience. Yeah, it does. Wanting to listen to what you already started, Mad Chad. Okay, all right, we'll do. Jokes aside, I have a pal from grade school who makes flintlock muskets as a hobby. He made one in shop class. Guess how old I am. Yes, no problem, Cat Lady. And Chris, you have to be a guest of my show sometimes. Okay, sure, no problem. No problem, Suzanne. If a Kentucky rifle. Yeah, anytime, Suzanne. Please feel free to email me. you know, it all depends on my schedule. It's getting hot in here. Could be the drink. So yeah. Oh, yep. Mm. I love how when I take off a shirt, my beard kind of flares out. But live right onto it. Wow, damn, Roglio, that'd be badass. Oh man, yeah, that I would just love that. I would be shooting all the time. Yeah, I mean, bow, chicka, bow, wow. Oh, and I got another little present. Check this out. So I showed this on the last video I was on, but somebody sent me this, and I thank you very much. It's the hello there. Do I see my mother, my father, my brother, my sisters? I've never had a smoke pole. Oldest gun I've had was collected pocket guns. Turned out century 1910, 1922 was cool as savage. Really? I was Brenda Norton hiding. Did I miss something again? Getting the lady viewers' attention. Yes. Yeah, right. No, this is not the OnlyFans version. Trolls making their rounds. Where do you see trolls? I don't see no trolls. Who's trolling? Y'all know this is a. I mean, any troll that comes in here is stupid. Let's just say that. But I promote free speech. I really do. Just, like I said before, don't be insulting to each other. Be nice to each other. Imagine that you're all sitting around the campfire and you're all holding an axe. Let the troll bowling begin. And everybody's carrying an axe. So would you talk shit to somebody who's got an axe and is in your face, sitting at the campfire? No, you wouldn't. No, you'd be nice. It's okay to disagree and have a debate or something, but I had this in the beginning. Somebody started getting insulting and with somebody, and I was just like, no, come on, cool that shit. The cool thing about the Savage is the first commercial. Was it really, Joe? That's right, because sorry, Lily. Yeah, Rage. Somebody, Rage can't do it. If somebody can drop Rage in the Cage link for me and for him, we greatly appreciate it. But I do, promote free speech here. It's just we got to watch the Al Gores, the Al Gore and his rhythm. Jeep, what's up, Jeep? Skull Jeep, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Just don't be insulting. Don't get a little crazy. Don't start none, won't be none. Yeah, G Money. Bringing back my ghetto days. So just be nice. There you go. Thank you very much, Billa. Yeah, Al Gore can suck it. Who the hell is he? I invented the internet. Look at me. No, you didn't fucking invent the internet. No, you didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, you know what he did? Ikati, what's up, man? How are you doing? Skull, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Our Southern Boy Prepper, hey, what's up? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. People are starting to come in. That's great. I have 24 people in chat, and I have 25 likes. I have an over unity of likes. That's great. No, yeah, you guys leave Roglio alone. He's not a troll. I met him. Please allow Roglio, and Amanda Morrish to exist, and Rage in the Cage. So they're good to go. You remember the dawn of the internet? It was a military communications program. Yeah, Deathclaw, right? Yeah, that's how it worked out. It was one computer calling another computer. Beep, 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 beep. Klingon Princess. Oh, hey, how are you doing? Skull. Yes. Amanda. Yeah. Oh, Amanda. I'm coming home. Yes, coming home. So we'll have to be in contact. Let you know when. Have to stop by, say hi. So yeah, uh, live long and prosper. Yeah, Ikiti, how are things over there? Hope all is well with you, man. Stop in Louisiana. I'm not going that far. Not going that far, Southern boy. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, Lucian's my friend. How are you? Oh, I'm sore. Right on, Bug Dude. Yeah, you guys check out Rage in the Cage, man. Yeah. What? Yeah, the intranet. Yeah, the intranet. Uh, the I and it was allowed public access in 1985. Wow. How about that? Hello, beautifuls all. Happy Friday night to all. Yes, happy Friday night. Got gumbo. Or how's your room? Yeah, I know some shit. How's your room? How's your room, Southern boy? Hey, Stu! Skull! Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Uh, uh, really? Right on, Ikati. Right on. Yeah, man. Check it out. Yeah. Take in the night air. Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah. Ah. War games. Oh yeah, with the kid hacker. Right, Pripper Book Club. He hacked into NORAD, and everybody's like, "Oh no!" But how they track him? That's the question. How did they track him? He was on a landline, and at that time they didn't have the the technology to track people. They didn't have caller ID or whatever. Occasionally, my dad was at Right Pay in Dayton mid '60s. Told me some stories. Yeah, wow. Oh Lord. Yeah. Wow, man. A rhyme of the ancients. Digital Hawk just dropped something. Fire Knight. Yeah. 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 So another week is down. What else we got going on? We got middle week, midweek, midwach, the midwach woch, sunanut. And see what happens, right? Yeah. Yeah, howdy to the rest of y'all. Yeah, Stuart. Right on. Yeah, they can do all kinds of crazy shit now, EKT. But it is still kind of limited. It is still kind of limited. Uh, with your cell phones and stuff, they can only get you to about 25, 30 meters in close approximation. They have to, the whole triangulation thing, they can triangulate your position. Well, it's got to be more triangulations. The more triangulations they make, basically, you're in the center of the compass, and if they make a circle and keep monitoring your transmissions, then they can pinpoint you because they're intersecting. Yeah, so it takes a little bit. It takes a little bit, but they can still do it. They can still do it. But why they Pop's always told us anything we see in the military. Yep, see in the public eye in the military has. Yep, exactly, Rogue Leo. That is true. That is very true. Literally 30 You're tracking Sano NORAD. Yeah. Literally, the military has always been 25, 30, and now about 50 years ahead of everybody else. And that's our military, by the way. Our military. Nobody else's. Yeah. That's why our military is so badass. Is we got some shit. We got some badass shit, you know. And the rest of the world gets all the trickle down. I mean, they do. They do. They get once they see what we have, once we use it, basically the cat's out of the bag, and everybody's just trying to reverse engineer. You know, but we've got shit that we've got more capabilities than anybody in the whole world. And Canada, mind you, Canada is tied into this. Canada, the UK, Australia, parts of Europe. I mean, we've got. Matter of fact, we've got all of. Yeah, right, Rage. We've got all of Europe, and basically world. I mean, if you think about it, tied in. It's the whole world is tied into this net, this net, this internet thing. It's not even the internet. It's a connection, and it's like I said, with the intersection and resection thing. You know, they can really Klingon princess sold to the South Koreans. Oh, I might have mentioned it before, but I looked in I looked into one of my old boats I was on. It's called the USS Ponce, and that thing was around since the World War II, and I was on it on a med float in the '90s. And when I was on it, they were like, "Oh yeah, we're going to decommission this thing after this is last med float." So I checked on it. They didn't decommission it. They reconfigured it to make it a laser ship. It's a fucking laser ship. It shoots fucking laser beams. Yeah, I mean, it's I forgot what kind of class it is. It's a small LSD kind of thing. It's got a small deck for Harriers and helicopters, and then underneath it's got a well deck for I think you can fit an LCAC in there and a bunch of Zodiacs. But it's been around since okay, Joe. Shad, Uncle Sugar gives arms and armor all over the world, and if we giving out in force and aid now, we've got something cooking. Don't worry. All right. Sirens, run! I can't run. There's no running. I'm on the second floor. No, it's they can come in. They will eventually come in, but it's going to take a while. Yeah. I mean, if you watch this thing go, EKT, they've been doing. It was like one of the trials. It started out with one of the trials. They can literally 12 miles. If you're on the boat and out in the middle of water, the horizon is 12 miles away. So that's the line. That's the LOA, right? The limit of advance of how far you can see and shoot. Now a laser obviously is line of sight, but anything up, yeah, yes, Rach. I didn't want to get into all that, but yeah, where I live is reinforced concrete firewall brick or firewall reinforced concrete cement filled with a brick on top of that. This thing was built in the 1960s for they had the Nike this is where the Nike the Army had the missile defense here, and this is where these people lived, and so it's kind of hardened and redundant. Wireless hole puncher. Got a wireless hole puncher. But yeah, it's there's some flaws, but it's I can command quite the presence from where I'm at. Absolutely. Yeah. So My balcony. About leaving equipment is probably actually. Well, I'll tell you, Rogue Leo. The truth is that they actually gave it to the Afghanistan government. It was given to them. It was theirs. But Trump did have a plan to, if he had to Diddy Mao, cordless hole puncher, he was going to just take it, either take it all or destroy it. Because even the Afghan army, the people that were chilling, hey, Firefly's back. Everybody, we can continue now. So it was already theirs, and it was all used antiquated stuff anyway. Space Force, yeah, Rogue Leo. I'm pissed. I'm pissed that I didn't get a chance to be a space marine. Yeah. As soon as I see a fucking space marine, man, I'm gonna be like, fuck. Trinity Barracks, I saw being torn down in 1995. Hey, a wrecking ball normally smashed through a wall in 1950 barracks. It bounced off freaking wall 5 times before it made a hole. That's reassuring. Yeah, it was a little different here back in the 50s, 40s, and 50s because they had the missile command because the Russians were actually flying over in their high altitude fucking planes looking at us, and they were worried that they could space cadets. They were worried. Now this is back in the day before radar, before stealth, all that shit, right? So the Russians would actually fly across here, and so they set up a air to air defense. The Army did. That's how old this place was. Wow, really, Joe? Yeah, you talked about that before. They had the Nike here. So what they did is they most of the buildings here. There's a fuck ton of fucking apartments here. They all got basements. They all got boiler rooms. They're all fucking built mill spec. Old 1950s mill spec. There might even be a fucking secret bunker underneath this thing. We're the Nike. All right, yeah, stay on track here. Rogue Leo, thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out with us at Lackluster Fridays. And thank you. Be sure to come back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. for Trial by Axe. It's gonna be fun. But there's a community college here. That used to be they took the missile defense out, the air to air, and they installed a ICBM Nike site, and you can go to this college. Misha, you gotta grab a 6-pack. Yeah. Skull, I'm way ahead of you, and so the whole thing has got tunnels all underneath it. A maintenance shop, it was like a 5-man. The place it's huge, and they say they filled up the silo. They say they did. They say they filled it all up, and they put a water fountain on top of it. Like one of those fancy water fountains at a roundabout. So I did a video. Check it out. Where me and Charity walked the grounds and looked it all up. It's pretty neat. But are you saying that they have not found the bunker's entrance yet? Oh, they have, Stuart. They're still using it. The school, the college still uses them. The maintenance and all that. It's you can. They had access tunnels, and of course they had a deep little place that the Minutemen, I guess you can call them, would man and operate. Yep, I'm at the complex. I'm at the compound. Hello, Misha Feldner. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Skull. But most of the buildings and apartment complexes here house these workers. They all worked for the Air Force. They all worked for the Army. And that's how this community started. And so they were hardened structures. I was talking about it before in a chat. My boiler room, most of the we have boiler rooms with steam heat, right? And it's a redundancy. Right now, it's running off electricity. But they also have a backup for coal, wood, and some can actually do oils. But I mean, this is North Ohio, so right on Lake Erie. So it's they got to stay warm around here. They know how to do it. They've been doing it for a long time, and so there's a redundancy in here that even if I have no power, I'll have heat because they have coal, a coal boiler room, and it's all steam. And I watched them tear out the old one, and I toured the facility here using my little shimmy shimmy. It's so easy to break into things. It really is. I usually use my knife, but yeah, and you just kind of wander in and go, oh, and if you get caught, you're like, oh, I thought this was the laundry room. Sorry. And it's where their maintenance goes, and he's got his little shop in there. But yeah, it's whatever. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I haven't got on the roof yet, but I will. I know where it's at, and I've seen it, but they have a camera there, so I don't want to chance it. But I already know how to get in. You just, knowing how to, and I learned all that from pest control. Doing 12 years in hotels and restaurants and houses and homes and condos. You learn how to break into shit, because you got to get in there and spray it, right? So you figure all that shit out. Coat hangers, knives, credit cards. Those old you get those old cards, like say you got a dash card or something, an old gas convenience store card or whatever. They make really good cards for breaking into shit. And what you can do, and I should do a video on that, is you take your card and you cut a hook in it for those doors that have the back latch where you can't open it. So you just slide it over the latch like this, boop, because you can't get to it from here, right? Because it's got a stopper, right? So you cut a hook in it in your card, and you can literally go over that and pull it open. It's so easy. You can do it with a little knife. You're gonna fuck up your knife a little bit, but it can be done. It can be done. Coat hangers, string. I've broken in with a piece of string. You slide it in. You go, boom, boom, done. Yeah. Defeating locks is the IX was a take plant. IX Center. Yes, Linda, and that's another thing is that recently they took out these tanks. They had these underground tanks that had all this nasty shit in it, and they're like, oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, they were leaking. They had like old fuel and some other nasty hazardous shit just leaking away in the ground. And I sometime, Linda, maybe you could tell me when. It was back in 2000 something, and it was in the news and the papers. And they had to rip them out of the ground and dispose of them hazmat wise. Deathclaw, trial by axe. I'd like to talk to you offline sometime. I'd like to volunteer to keep stats. Oh, really, Deathclaw. Even if I'm not in chat, send me the stats for posterity. But that means I shouldn't compete. No, it does mean, because it's okay. It's okay, Deathclaw. You can compete because the way the system is set up. They made tanks for World War II. Okay. I know on the Nike site, Nike Park, that they had tanks set up. They had tanks that they ripped out of the ground. They left the tanks. They left these fuel tanks full, just leaking away. Deathclaw, yes, absolutely. Email me, shadturner5@gmail.com. Check out my older videos to find it. Skull. I'm running low. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good spirits now. Feeling energized. Murphy is coming down now. Yeah, but please, please hit me up. I've got some of the stats right here. I'm saving all these. So there's all the stats. There's all the hits. I've got the Codpiece Hall of Fame. Oh yeah, I talked about doing the Kyle Rittenhouse Hall of Fame, but like okay, right here. Somebody hit it. So I mean, it's there. The information is there. You just got to dig through them all. There you go. Codpiece Hall of Fame. Joe Morgan, who was the first. True American Loretta. Nunya, Texas on the back 20. Be Charming. Pure Keto Sheena's son, Dakota. And Diane Polk, who was just in here. Ika T, you got the 7. Did you really? Did you, Ika T? You got a codpiece? You're on the Codpiece Hall of Fame? I have to look at that. Hey, right on. Yeah, we had some, we still got some stuff. We had some epic battles. Yeah, Poopy Pants Biden. Yep. Poopy Pants Biden. Biden's pretty right. Yep. All right, see how good I am. Terrible. The other week. Did you really? Ikati. I don't remember, but my memory is shit anyway. So, the other week, I'm in the Give the Finger Hall of Fame. Yeah, Klingon. Yeah, you were the knee pads. Yeah, knee pads and pee pads. I should have gave him a pee pad. I mean, he was pooping all over the place anyway. Look, Firefly Farm, Murphy time. Good at that stuff. I do my own business taxes, even dyslexic as I letters stuck, but numbers work in my logical mind. Okay, cool. Very cool, Deathclaw. Yeah, very cool, man. And I can relate to that. There, with my TBIs, there's sometimes I can't read. I mean, it's just like, what? It's not because I can't see, but I can't see. I mean, hey, are you sitting there, sonny boy? Hey, back about day. I'd whoop your ass. Yeah. So, but numbers, I still remember numbers that just don't make sense. There's no reason for me to know numbers from like 20 years ago, but I still remember like old phone numbers and shit like that. Crazy shit like with the headspace of a 5.56 whatever. I mean, just stupid shit. How far what your pace count is in centimeters. So shit like that, and like, but I can't spell my name. Yeah, so I can relate to that. I definitely can. But yeah, that'd be great, Deathclaw, if you can do that shit. Fuck yeah, email me, man. And if you want, and then you can have like while we're doing it, while you're in chat, you can just throw out. You can just start throwing out these freaking stats and shit, man. I mean, somebody shows up like, hey, freaking True American Loretta. Last time she was here, she hit this, and this, and Yeah, whatever. And we know, women have got the freaking. They're the killers. The women are the killers of the group. I mean, so some strange reason, man, the women always win. And that's an interesting statistic to know too. What's the percentage of men versus women You got the neck. Yeah, see, Susanna got the neck. I think Loretta, most women go for the neck, I believe. If I do so recall, most women go for the neck. You know? Yeah, there it is. Susanna, right there. 14. You got the neck. Yeah, that's you. You're going up against ill. After my TBI, I had a hard time remembering people's names, but I still remember part numbers. Yeah, Porsches, torque specs, and other stuff like that. Really, bug dude. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So you'll have a stats guide, then you can make cards like, oh shit, S more. Mine went for the wallet. That's interesting. Yes, be charming. Hey, yeah. I mean, you're another killer. Where are you at? You're in here somewhere. Yeah, right there. You played a few times. Yeah, you got him in the neck there, right there, with the 18. So these ladies, man, and that was a quick game. You were up against Joe. At the time. That was Joe's first Hall of Fame codpiece, 69. And so, but B won the game with the neck shot. Second time. Crazy. Crazy, man. While throwing stuff in the suitcase, had to laugh. As long as they're not throwing axes, right? Yeah. But she's passed out over here. But if I was to say her name, she'd pop up, start whining, asking for something, I'm sure. But yeah. So it ought to be fun tomorrow. I'll be in good spirits tomorrow. I have my wits about me. Okay, all right, Joe. Yeah, but how do you know B wasn't? How do you know B wasn't aiming? But I mean, maybe that's something to it. Intention or intuition, because men have an intention, right? We say chew. I said it. Men have intention. We have intention. We have laser focused intention. Women have like an intuition. The only kill was with my friend to the chest. Did you play? Yeah. Stuart, you're in there too. Yeah. Oh yeah. You and Sean, right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you both got 2 to the chest. And that's the thing is 1 to the chest. First, you were on the first game. Look at that stats, man. Yeah, it was you and Sean, right? North Shore, and then you got. It's always 2 to the chest for a kill. Head and neck, 1 shot, 1 kill, right? Okay, Stuart. Yeah. So, but there's 2 to the chest, and the reason why it's split is because it's a woman. So, anyway, not to be uncouth or anything, but it's very crude. Oh, really, Ikati. So if I say chew, they come running. Mine is a click. I do a click, which I can't do because she's resting, and I don't want to, do it. But you've heard me do it in the videos. Weaponized ADD. Yeah. I can do things, and not even think about what I'm doing. Just fucking ninja that shit. Ninja status. And then totally forgot how I did it. Somebody asked me, "How'd you do that?" I'm like, I have no fucking clue. Can you teach me? Nope. So yeah, they're looking at you now, EKT. You have weaponized autism with firearms. Yeah. So but the intention thing, intention versus intuition. I mean, I don't know. Is there something to it? That's an interesting concept. You've always heard women's intuition, right? Maybe it's something to it. But I know intention. I know intent, in focus, and in putting rounds on target, getting those hits in. Whereas a woman is just like, just throws it behind her back and boom. Intent goes a long way. Intention is knowing without knowing. Rearrange the letters for the new strain, and it spells moronic. Ken B, how you doing? Yeah, moronic and Omnicron. Come on. I tried watching the movie Omnicron. It's in fucking Italian. The whole, I can't find an English dub version of it. It's an Italian movie. Ronaldo Salvadori, I think the guy's name is. But it's about aliens that come down and take over the world. Call it instinct. And there's something to that Death Claw, like instinct shooting. But I think that's still intention. Instinct is still like intention. Because I'm pointing at my cup right now. I without even looking, boom, it's there. Boom, 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 boom. Intuition is just kind of, bam, just throwing it out there without even thinking about it, without even focusing, without even putting any kind of intention into it. Boom. Everybody, stop what you're doing, please. Eric Johnson will be right back. I find shit like that funny. So, oh yeah, check out the gourd. It's like a gourd. It's starting to flake off, but it's like super, super yellow and white. Once it starts getting squishy, I'll throw it away. What's up, Charity? What's up? Yeah, but go back. Even alone in clear rooms, even though I know I live alone. Same thing. Deathclaw. Yep, got to pie those corners, right? From left and right. What? What? Already? Excuse me, everyone. I gotta feed the bottom of this pit. That's good. Yep. Gotta pie the corners. Switch it up. And that's another thing is if you're left-handed. Oh my gourd! I just see, yeah. It's flaking off. Like, did you see that? I've got gourd dust. It's probably time to start throwing it away. I don't know. Is gourd dust dangerous? Is it gonna kill me? Nothing's killed me yet, but Jesus. It's a mini war club. Yeah. Or it's a projectile. Most things in Hutch House should be shipping soon. You want a Hutch House? Anything in my grasp, in my hand, is a projectile. That's anything. That's like the first throwing shit, just throwing anything, is probably our first thing. Virginia Roots, hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Skull, Nifty. Yeah, so the Evan Williams eggnog birdhouse from Gourd Hutch made Loretta a deal. She's going to keep it safe for me. Oh, cool. A gourd house. Oh, I see. A Hutch birdhouse. I've seen those. Yeah, I've seen those. Ambidextrous, autodidactic, ergo dangerous, self-taught idiot. Hey, you think about it, though. You think about it. If you're right-handed, you get shot. Now what? You shoot with your left hand? What if, oh, no, you just got popped in. Something hits your your shooting eye. Now what? I mean, you know, your dominant eye is now gone. Now what do you do? So you should be training like that. You should definitely be, working that left and right, left shoulder, right shoulder. I remember, in training and stuff like that. Yeah, I see him, Jerry. Yeah. Stand down. It's okay. Stand down. People out there coming in with their groceries. And it's also that mindset as well. In paintball, airsoft and paintball, you see everybody that is a right-hander, shoots to the right. You send them, that way. You send them to the right, Everybody, you might have. It would be great if I could find a left. Everybody wants to go to the right because everybody's a right hand, so they can pirate. They're not exposed, right? Or when they peeking around the right hand side of the corner, or left hand side when you're looking at it. But to have a left hander go left fucks everybody up because they never see him coming, right? So, but if you could just switch, boom, boom. Get ambidextrous ergonomic idiot, an autistic just sees the pattern, just goes you go left, you go right, you go up, you go straight in. And even if I'd send somebody straight in, they would always go to the right because that's how they favor the right. So I could never win, so I would always go left. I didn't care. I would just do whatever. I lick the rice flail. I learned to kind of fine tune things to where when I shoot at a defensive size target, I can group size of a silver dollar rapid fire, but the fact is practical matters. Right. Yeah. Shooting. I never really want to go inside. Okay. I see you, Kati. Really don't want to go inside. If there's somebody inside, I don't want to go in there. No. I'll sit out here. I'll take a position outside and just wait it out. Wait for him to come outside. I don't want to go inside. I really don't. Right? What's he looking over there? Yeah, siege warfare. But they do have the upper hand. You don't know the layout of the inside of the house. It's very dangerous. Ambush everywhere. Burn them out. I mean, but what if they have stuff in there? I don't want to get on prepper outside the boxes thing where we're like going through scenarios. But, okay, whatever. We're gonna talk about it. But I never want to go outside or go in. I never want to go inside after somebody. Even though I know how to do it, I still got the manuals and the books and shit, and all the training and all that, and I've done it in Africa. But you never want to. It's not. It's you talk about ass pucker factor. That's an ass pucker factor because it's crazy. Like I said, some walls are not covered. Your drywall doesn't stop a bullet. I mean, most construction is shitty for stopping rounds, especially 5.56 or 7, even 9 mil. Inside a building and wait them out, or burn them out, or smoke them out. May I have an order of perspective? Please and thank you. Deathclaw Jedi Nunchaka. Oh, yeah, my nunchucks. Man, these things are old. I found these. I can't flip them around until I fix them. No, Charity, no. But one of these is loose. But I bought these back when I was 17. I'm 47 now, so that's how old these things were. And they were It was some famous martial artist in Tennessee, and he was having he was having a hard time. He was on hard times, and he was selling all his stuff. Yeah, 22s, man. Yeah, 22s that go through shit. Really. I mean, it's, and you know what? AK-47, 7.62 by 39 will go through most things, most structures. You got to have something, you got to have more mass. Usually some type of large, massive concrete or, mound, earth, sandbags, 5 deep, 5 deep, I think it is, 5 deep. Yeah, five deep. Yeah. And I remember, when we were doing the foxholes, there was this plane, like you got the foxhole, and, you think that you're right here at the thing, you can just pop up, bang, 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 and then stop right here and get back down, you got covered. No, because the bullets can go right through that thin section of your thing. So you have to get down. Love the AK. I grew up with the AK, but the AR-15 is a better gun in a retro format. Retro format. I mean, okay. Well, that's your deal. If that's what you want. I mean, I love AKs. Not a lot of range. I'm not really a Deathclaw Jedi. Yes, you can't kill any. It's very hard to kill somebody with those. But I will show you an ancient Okinawan secret. How about that? I will show you this. Yeah, this is how you really, really hurt somebody with nunchucks. Okay. All right. You're gonna love this. Okay. This is how you start, right? Oh, that. Boom. 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 That's it. You get something in here, in this triangle. See that triangle? And then you close on it. Could be a hand, could be a neck. That's how you do it. That's it. Doing all this, I can't swing it. And this thing it has to be tightened up. I have to take this thing apart and get in there with a Phillips screwdriver, and it's loose. The cap is loose. See, this one is hardy. Oh shit, that one's out too. So yeah, they're about to come out. But that's it right here. That's it. Just like that. I know, ancient Chinese secret. Yeah, really. I was there. I was in Okinawa too. Camp Schwab, Firefly. All Marines go. All Marines go to unless your dad was stationed. That means he was 3rd Marine, 3rd Marine Division. I was 2nd Marine Division, 1st Battalion, 2nd Marines. Yeah, 3rd. That's Okinawa. They're stationed at Okinawa. I was just there for 6 months. Chuck training freaking hurts at first. Yeah. Going crazy. Greetings, going crazy. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, that's it for the. I always loved Bruce Lee when he check that out. It's old black and white one, man. Where he's got a pair of nunchucks and he's playing ping pong. That's great stuff. He's just like how. Yeah, nunchucks. But hey, everybody, Eric Johnson is back now. We can continue. Yeah, doing that the around the back of the neck. I do have a funny story about that. When I was a kid, like 13, 14, I walked around the neighborhood with a pair. I had the no shit. It was the Bay of Pigs. Wow. Please continue. Yes, thank you, Eric. Thank you for allowing us to continue and gracing us with your presence. But I would walk around, and I had the cheapest. I had the old Octagon hardwood heavy ass things with the rope, the nunchucks, and I'm working this thing, and I seen a pretty girl and I went around my head. That's how I did it. I went around the head and went like this, and I'd catch it. Well, I didn't catch it. I caught it right here. Boom! Knocked me down and kind of blacked me out a little bit. And I kind of just laying there like, oh, on the side of the road, cars going by. And she came walking up to me going, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am now." You know, what'd you say? You can do the same thing with 550 cord. But getting into that position, you need a club and swing power of nunchucks, or pressure per square inch breaking power versus a club. Give me a club. Yeah, I like clubs. I like stick. I can do a lot. I can do a lot with a stick. I mean, that was how I first started. Death Claw is with a stick. What a pickup style you have. I know, right? Just knock myself out. Hey, can I get your number? No, she wasn't wearing a skirt. She was wearing a pair of jeans. But you know, she was poor to them. I mean, I was a kid. You know, I was like a little kid, little budding teenager. Thought I was a little fucking ninja. You know. But I did. I walked around the neighborhood. I walked wherever I did. I had these nunchucks, just doing all kinds of crap. I was addicted. I was absolutely addicted, and literally people were just driving by, going, "This guy's got nunchucks." Yeah, I would just walk down the street, down the sidewalk, pair of nunchucks, just working out. Quiet the Garrett and the cheese cutter is used inappropriately still. Since Roman times, just a piece of steel wire. Budding teen, 1988. Yeah, yeah, right, Deathclaw. Yeah, yeah, cheesecloth. But you gotta want it. You gotta be able to really want it. Make that loop. Cross your arms, make the loop. And that's how I learned it. You know, see yeah, I was flat on my back, man. Eric, I was down. Boom. And it was one of those things that I was just laying there. You know, you ever like knock yourself down, knock yourself out, and you're just laying there like, oh no. And I was all spread out too, hands out. Like, oh, shouldn't have done that. And then she comes walking up. So I'm just like, oh, hi. Hello. You know. Yeah. Yeah, but I was that crazy white boy walking through the freaking ghetto with a pair of nunchucks. Yeah. No, Charity. No. I have to be strong. I have to be strong. No more food. What else did I used to do? Oh, I took a metal, aluminum ruler, a yardstick, and it was my mom's, and it was, you know, the cheap. They're kind of flimsy, but they still got some rigid. But it was silver. It was made out of aluminum. And it was, you know, a yard long, 3 feet. And I took it and I took it and rubbed it on the concrete on the sidewalk and made me a point, and I tried to sharpen the edges of it, and I put some tape around the fucking thing as a handle, so I had a samurai sword. So my first samurai sword was a yardstick I stole from my mom or my dad, I forget, but and I hit it. I took it, I made it, hit it outside so nobody could find it, and yeah, of course I broke it. You know, if you hit wrong with it, just I mean, it just wrapped around a tree. You know, those things aren't weapons anymore. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I could, you know, a sharp, pointy stick, you know, spears, make all kinds of stupid shit. Just the stupid shit we used to make, you know, like, used to try to make ghetto throwing stars, I used to call them. You take you take a ball of mud, and you put glass in it and nails, and you throw it. Or you set it out and let it bake in the sun so it kind of gets hard, and you throw it and try to stick it into shit, and you know, stupid shit. Oh man. But I mean, you learn things that way. You learn by figuring shit out that way, and pin blow darts. Yeah, man. Taking a cigarette butt and a freaking. We used to do this in reform school, and you take a cigarette butt. Uh, uh, yeah, you're right, Joe. You're right. Yeah. Shit, man. We were out there making fucking booby traps. Whoa, not the wheel tracks. Oh, I had those. I had those. My mom never hit me with those, but she did use an extension cord. But no, okay, you can see, yeah. We would take a cigarette butt, and then we'd take a paper clip and break it off and sharpen it and put it in there and take the rest of the paper clip and just tight as fuck around it. And we used a number two pencil, the eraser holder, that little piece of metal, and that was the cap, and everything went in there, right? And then you had a fucking blow dart. It would actually stick in people. You get kink. Ah! And you take the cigarette butt, you fray it out. So that's your fins or whatever. Booby traps, Goonies reference. Oh, I mean I never seen the Goonies, but fun was over. Same track trying to sell at the free market, really, Eric. Yeah, yeah. That was the thing about being in the Boy Scouts is you learned some booby traps. Your deadfall, and you start learning other stuff like bear traps, where you take a log and you prop it on another log, and you put a stick underneath that, so you kick the stick and just it all comes crashing down. The Malaysian man whip. You just you take the proverbial pull the freaking branch all the way back and let it go. Yeah, you're right, Joe. You're right. I did it with my cousins though. I did it with my cousins, nieces, and nephews. Amanda, you can Thomas and Jordan, my cousins. I asked them some questions about our 100-mile march, and I actually gave Thomas a fucking hatchet and a knife and a book on how to make booby traps in my field crayons yesterday to melt wax and make emergency stove. Really, Joe? I'm not selling because too many flashbacks for people my age. Yeah, but they can go, wow, I remember that. You always see those guys that have that, and they do pretty good. They got the Hot Wheels cars. And, if you had a fast track, with the loop-de-loop, then you put it all together, and man, I'm inclined to agree they're going crazy. I am. Most kids don't, but they're pretty. I don't know. There's always, they said the same thing about our fucking generation too. Well, actually, they said our generation was stupid and crazy because we were doing stupid shit. But I mean, come on. What do you call it? Steve-O and all of them. Jackass. We were the Jackass generation. Let's get in a fucking a cart, a Walmart cart, and push ourselves down a fucking road. Look, no, better yet, let's tie it to the back of a car and let's do 50 miles an hour down the fucking road. Let's jump off of bridges. Let's shoot each other with BB guns. And I mean, yeah, and I agree with that. I agree with jumping out of trees, climbing trees, falling out of trees. And I mean, beating the hell. We had dirt clawed fights. We would cheat and put. Send it, Deathclaw Jedi. Send it. We used to do the my Amanda Port and Sylvia. She had the Z car, and we would sit in the back. We had a freaking garbage can lid tied to a fucking Z car on the road. It was fucking icy as hell, doing 50 miles an hour, and you're hanging on for dear life. Ah! And you would fall down and just bust ass. But you were covered in like 5 layers of clothes. Uh, uh, yes, drink water from the garden hose. I still, to this day, remember the taste of water out of a garden hose. It tastes so good. Part of fun kids used to do: drugs, smoke, screw, carry weapons, etc. Not anymore. Oh no, they still do that. They still. That matter of fact, that's what they do nowadays. That's what they do, Joe. But they do it on like. They just don't have any coping mechanisms. They don't have any crisis resolution skills. You know what I mean? Hey, your mama's fat. What'd you say about my mama? What? You want to do something? Yeah. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. All right. Hey, remember that time I said something about your mama? Yeah, don't do it again. Come on. Let's be friends. All right, great. That's conflict resolution. Here, nowadays, no, it's that's all they do. That's, I used to drive the road, 60 miles an hour. Yep, surfing. Yep, done there. Been there, done that. Yeah, we would call it was a Chinese fire drill. That's what it was called. Death Claw Jedi. We would just be on the road, and be driving down the road. Chinese fire drill, and everybody would get out as the car was rolling, crawl around the car, and get back in the car. Off on the hood, on top of the car. I mean, just hanging out the fucking window and walking around the fucking car, crowd surf. Yeah. And sometimes you get hit by a fucking branch. It's, oh, hit a bump. Oh shit! Just hanging on for dear life. Sometimes nobody would be driving. The car would be like, oh shit! Somebody grab the wheel. Okay. Yeah. Man, it's crazy. Yeah, I used to, and I had a skateboard, and yeah, I thought I was a little badass, and I would get on the back of cars because hey, Michael J. Fox did it. So we all did it. And I would, get right on the bumper of the car and hang on that motherfucker. And you have to hide. That's the trick, is you have to hide so the car can't see you. So the driver can't see you. Because once he sees you, then he's gonna try to shake you off. He's gonna hit your brakes. Or down at the beaches at night. Really be wow. Yeah, I mean, man, go out in the middle of the woods and start a fire. I've got a lighter. Let's make a fire. I mean, I was like, everybody wanted to make a fire, and certain ways to do it. Never had a skateboard. Oh, I'm sorry, Metal. I lost my skateboard doing the surfing thing, bumper surfing, and I would get going, and there was a certain section where it went down a hill, and there was like a 3-way. And I'd get going and I'd let go. If the car usually would get in that lane, it would turn, I'd let go. And I'd let go and just cruise on through. Well, when I did, there was this fucking big delivery truck coming straight at me. And I was like, oh shit. And I jumped out, and I remember I saved all my money. I fell into the trap. I got a Lance Mountain with Power Peralta trucks and slime ball wheels, and I had all this shit, all this name brand shit. At the time, it was a lot of money. It was like $150 for the skateboard, and that truck ran over it and destroyed it. I survived. I was a little, had some road rash because I might have been 14, 15 maybe, a little hellion on a skateboard, and a mohawk and all that shit. And yeah, I'm running around with a sleeveless fucking denim jacket, and yeah, I was all fucked up. So that was basically the last time I fucking skateboarded. Thinking about it, and now that I think about it, that's the last time. Yeah. And yeah, I cried. Like my skateboard, everybody's laughing at me. Ha ha ha, you dumbass. But so like a metal. I was horrified. How many never learned how to make a stove from a tin can? Amazon sells something not good for like $40. Yeah, right. Yeah, a little hobo can. Not now. Get out and crawl out at a stop. I was a driver and hit cruise control and left the driver's seat at 60, 65 miles. No stop, full speed. If the passenger didn't grab the wheel, we'd all die. Yeah. Wow. Can you imagine being in a car? Like, yeah, where are we going? You just look over, there's nobody driving. You're like, fuck. Where'd he go? Come back. You're, oh shit. Oh, you hear a knock on the window. Who's that? It's Deathclaw. Let me in. Push him out of the way. Push them into the driver's seat. Oh yeah. That's great. That's some great shit. We also had in certain circles that if we were messing around, usually we had drugs, weed, had a joint, or we were drinking and running the back roads of Tennessee in the woods. We were practicing for driverless cars. We were, Eric. No shit. Definitely. But it was like whoever was in the bitch seat was the middle seat, right? And usually you're hauling ass, and I just reconnected. Now I'm live again. And so if you're in the bitch seat in the middle, if you see the blue lights, the driver would just go boom right in your nose, bust your fucking nose. Whoa, what the fuck? And you're like, oh shit! And pull right over. Like, officer, I'm trying to get him to the hospital. His nose won't stop bleeding. Oh, okay. I'll give you an escort. Meantime, the pastor is dumping fucking beer and eating joints and shit, getting rid of stuff. Arleth, hey, what's up, man? Tennessee Stock stationed at Fort Campbell. Love Memphis though. Yeah, Memphis is badass. Never been to Fort Campbell. Never been there. And I'm from Tennessee. Yeah, I love Memphis. Memphis is a great town. It's pretty rough in certain places. Orange Mound and West. It's been a while. But yeah, I used to fuck around there. Learned a neat trick there with a screwdriver. It was called a taxi cab. Yeah, you take your screwdriver, slide it into the window, usually on the corner, and go like that. Thing shatters easily with a flathead screwdriver. And then you just take the flathead screwdriver and stick it in where the key is. Or you tear off the freaking console. This was back in the day. And you just most cars, some of you gearheads out there, most cars at a certain date that if you're going down the road and you pulled the key out of the ignition, you never needed a key anymore. You could just turn it. Well, the same thing you could do with a screwdriver, flathead, just shunk. Or you could tear off the console and literally get in there and kunk kunk, and you could start the car that way. It's been 26 years. Oh man, Autolith, man, breaking the tumbler. There is that what it's called? Okay, yeah. But if you went back too far, that console was a hardened piece of steel, and you wasn't getting through that. But you could defeat the tumbler, yeah, and just because it's two solenoids on the tumbler, and when the key gets in there and connects it and turns it, it sends the electrical impulse to the car, and boom. I learned a lot of tricks to break and enter. Being poor teaches life skills. It does actually, Joe. Yeah, right, going crazy. Yeah, not that I know anything about that. I just heard it's YouTube. I watched a lot of videos. There we go. GM calling from like 67 to 04 can do that. All right. Now you got key fobs. You know, but you can defeat that too. You can get a fucking key fob reader from Radio Shack, and as soon as they do it, you turn it on, listen, and now you've got the frequency. You know, I watch. I'm also subscribed to this guy named Deviant Olam, and he's also part of the Wild West Hacking Fist. He's a penetration tester, a pen tester, and so that's what he does for a living and breaks into shit. You know, you hire him if you have a business or whatever, and you have security, whatever. You hire him to get in, and him and his team come in. Yeah, it's a 357 Magnum. Yeah, but I mean, you never know. I mean, there's slick little ways to it, Deathclaw. It really is. You know, this whole wireless technology. It's you know, RIDF readers, and you know that technology is progressing to the point, man, where it's you know, that's the way it is, right? You know, security always has to stay ahead of the criminal element, and the criminal element is always trying to figure out ways to defeat it, right? And not only that, is you've got other people that are trying to figure out how to defeat that technology so that they can fix that technology, so it's a vicious cycle, right? uh, okay, I don't want to come to your neck of woods then, Deathclaw. 3 miles. Damn, what the hell are you shooting? Damn, bro, you got a fucking artillery piece over there. When I was at the beach, Myrtle Beach, I had a 7mm. You know, bolt action 7mm. That was my. I took a few deer with it, but I never really got to shoot it, so I sold it, and I sold it with all the bells and whistles and all the ammo. Now I need it. Now I'm in Ohio. Deer season, you know, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get a freaking, you know, nice long range snipper, you know, for deer, of course. But I don't know. But now I miss it because you know it's. I think, is it still deer season? I don't remember. I think it is. I think it's still deer season, but you know, now I can't. Now I've got to like borrow or rent one, huh? But yeah. So yes, that's another thing I want to get is a pulsar. What's it called? I forget what it is. Pulsar. It's a thermal sight that has a 18. It's is it black powder and bow? I can do bow. I could do bow. Got to find land. There's a lot of hunting clubs around here too. That's pretty cool. South, everything's south. There's outdoor ranges. I want to go check out. Everything south of Cleveland is just wide open. You know, hunters will lease their land for you. They got this hunter club / farmers acreage kind of club. You pay like $400-$500 a year, and you can literally go to everybody's land, you know, that's in this club and hunt. And it's usually a farmer, you know, and he's got a tract of land that, you know, you shoot that way, whatever. And they, you know, after mole or whitetail around here, it's a lot of whitetail. I mean, it's Cleveland. Fucking whitetail are just crazy, but you can't shoot them because you're in the city limit. Scope upper in a heavier caliber for your Gene Stoner. Just a thought. Your Gene. A Stoner. Yeah. I used to rock a Setme, HK91 variant. Yeah, I feel you. I know what you're talking about, Deathclaw. I think it's whitetail here is the big the big population. I don't know about down south. There's a lot of open land down south. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I was maybe a 308, maybe. Rocket 308. I don't know much about all the 6.5 Creedmoor and 300 Blackout. I don't know much about all that. But I know 308. I know 7 mil. So I don't know. That could be cool. That's just that'd be a pipe dream. Yeah, whitetail everywhere. Yeah, whitetail everywhere. And there's some big fucking bucks. I mean, in the city. In the 350 Legend, popular in Ohio, straight wall hunting grounds for whatever reason. 7 millimeter Mauser. I don't. Oh yeah. Oh, no shit. No shit, Deathclaw. Yeah. I mean, it's put a scope on it, and there you go. Boom. They still use those in Sweden, I believe. Yeah, I believe they still do. Sweden. Ja und ja. I have to check on that. There used to be a law that if you lived in Sweden, especially parts on the border, it was required that you have a gun. It was required. You were now part of the militia. Yep, sure, you betcha. Yeah, sure, you betcha. Yeah, sure, you betcha, don't you know? Oh, what you doing there, eh? Anyway. Yeah. One of my bosses, he's got that. Yeah, I love the guy to death. I really do. He's fucking brainiac. But when he gets mad, he gets higher. I'm like, where's your bass and your voice go? When I get mad, I get. Hey, Ghetto, what's up, brother? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Skull, pull you a drink, man. Kick your feet up. Let your smelly socks aromatically fill the air as you recline in your lazy boy. Hit the clicker and drink that drink. That beer, whatever you got. Hit this. Meep, meep, meep. Beaker, shut up. Sounds familiar, Deathclaw Jedi, but I'm not lost in the reference. Oh. Yeah. Hey, Ghetto. Hey, you can drop your channel, man. Muppets. The Muppets. That's where it sounds familiar. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, Ghetto, drop you're blue now. Whoa. I know, right? How about QR codes? I don't do QR codes. I can never see the sailboat in the QR codes. Yeah, right, Arliss? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a berserker. I'm because it's just it's like that. There you go. Yeah. Hey, Mother Nature is pissed, right, Ghetto? Yeah. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah. I don't do those fucking QR. Fuck them, man. No. Hey, Ghetto, it's all you, man. You're blue. Drop them links. Just make sure that my only rule is that don't drop any porn links. All right? Email that shit to me. Don't put it in chat. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I mean, it's the earth is Mother Nature is crazy, man. Weird. I've never seen them. No. God damn it, Ghetto. See, I have actual experience in that. She wasn't 300 pounds, but I don't know how much she weighed. Bridget the Midget. I had a blind date. My friend set me up on a blind date with Bridget the Midget, and she's a stripper, right? Look her up, and she was so fucking shit-faced drunk that, and she was just being she was a vile little creature. She was like, fuck you. And she was spitting. I mean, it was crazy. And she walked away and passed out in the bathroom. It was crazy. Uh, uh, my Friday is so lackluster. I'm going to sleep. See y'all for the axe throwing tomorrow night. Good night, Klingon Princess. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Enjoy your sleep, indeed. It is a well-deserved one, I'm sure. Not mother, Father in heaven is made at the fallen angels. Oh, okay. Mad. Okay. Right on, brother. Right on, Arlen. You know I'm not Christian. The earth and humanity is going through menopause right now. Yeah. But, hey, Larla, I don't mind. Say what you got to say. Do what you got to do. You guys don't know who Arleth. You guys know who Arleth is. Yeah. But, Arleth. Chad, I have a porn star girlfriend when I was high school dropout. At one point, I had 5 strippers living in my room with me. I know how to handle them. Mm-hmm. Okay, Joe. Mental pauses. I like that, Deathclaw. I like that. How long was she blind? Right, Charity. She even thought it was funny. Yeah. See, I learned a little trick. Living in Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. There was a there was a hotel right next to one of our favorite strip joints. Hey, Night Ace, how you doing, brother? Welcome. And we rented a room, and we did it mostly because we wanted a place, and we rented the room for a month. Like, it was like 3 of us, and we all chipped in and kept this room for rent. And it was like a place to go away that we didn't have. It was home, right? It was a second home away from the barracks, away from the fucking base. We could get away. It was like our bug out location from the base, right? So and we had a stock of beer and food and well, it was right next to the strip joint, so we could just go right. It was kind of a party house. It was more like a crash house because the party house was the strip joint right next door. Well, we started, hanging out with the strippers and being friends with them, and we started stocking the hotel room with strippers. They needed a place to stay, so we'd give them a place to stay. And there's 3 or 4 of them in there, and we say you can stay here as long as you like. Don't throw away our shit. Don't steal our shit. And if it wouldn't, whatever you're doing, we don't care. But when we come to party, we come to party. They're like, yeah, okay. Go ahead. Live free of charge. Just make sure whatever beer you drink or food that you eat, you restock. And they were cool with that. And it was great. And no, Charity. No. See what I gotta do? No. Hey, what's up, Oz? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Drop your link, brother. You guys know Oz, right? Look for it. Oh, past my bedtime. But I don't care. I'm staying up. All right, what'd y'all say? Treat time. Yeah. Well, a good thing about a hotel is they clean the sheets. They got their own shit that they do, Joe. And the girls took care of it. They took care of it all. And you know what? It was another thing too. I tried telling my cat no. She responded with "fuck you." Uh, yeah, I think I was on the table next to you. Yeah, yeah, probably Death Claw. We probably did, kind of, brush shoulders. It's probably right. Hey, Pete, what's up, man? Uh, yeah, yeah, they were. It was, but I made good friends. Hey, Pete, roaming prepper, drop your link. Uh, um, but yeah, we partied. Yes, we did the whole, crazy stripper sex stuff. But we still had friends. We still kept them as friends, and they kept us as friends because we didn't go anywhere. We were already there, and I learned the trick. I learned the trick. If you want to take over a strip joint, don't bring money, bring food. Those girls are hungry. Yeah. Uh, those girls are hungry, and you'll be. I mean, it was great. It was great. We actually had friends that were strippers that went on to be, do other things than stripping. So, you know, don't underestimate the single moms. It's there was a few that had kids, but most of them didn't really. That we, obviously because we're Marines, young Marines, so wasn't a lot of kids involved in what we were doing. Uh, you maybe later. Not that I know of. You know, people ask me, "Got any kids? Got any kids?" I'm like, "Not that I know of." So that knock on the door in the sheriff's department is like, "You've been served." Uh, yeah, yeah. You guys check out Roaming Prepper. He's also on Rumble. That's where I see him a lot. Is on Rumble. And I think you're on Odyssey too, right, Pete? Uh, yeah. Oz, thank you very much, man. I really enjoy. I like your post, and I really enjoy your NASCAR stuff, man. It's sometimes I can't sleep. Sometimes my you're not on Odyssey. Yeah, Cage is on Odyssey, and I think he's on Rumble too. I know you're on Rumble, Pete, and Pete. Thank you very much. Boom! Look at that, Eric Johnson throwing it out there. But you guys are all blue. I mean, most of you are already blue, so you can do your own thing. Yeah. Okay. IG, TikTok. Oh, not a big fan of TikTok, but hey, right on. I don't know how that works. I know how it works, but I also know how this works. Yeah, you're right. I'll start. Wait, really, Arlith? Uh, completely viral a month ago. 240 views in a week. Bam! That's what's up. That's what's up, Pete. Hell yeah. Is it Pete Rock? Uh, Arlith's going to start his channel next week. All right. Well, drop your link, brother. Drop it. I learned just hanging out and treating the women right was the best way to have fun. People treat them like slabs of beef. Yeah, you're right, Joe. They do. They do. Persian prepper. No, 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 no. That's not Persian prepper. No, roaming prepper is Pete. Roaming prepper. No, he's not the Persian prepper. I know you're talking about Pet Rock. No, it's the roaming prepper. He's always roaming. Lack all the lusters. I've been in my chats for about 6 hours. Damn. Yeah, check out Roaming Prepper. He's got some really good intel. He does some intel dumps. He does some news. He does some canning. He does what have you done? Egg pickling and some other stuff. So he's full of knowledge and so how so Kevin. So. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's Friday night. Yeah, it's police. Yeah, black and white. I will wait. Book of Numbers plus living in SoCal and communism. Ooh. That would be interesting, Arlith. Book of Numbers. I'm not familiar. I'm familiar. I know it's the Book of Numbers. What? So yeah, they're coming for me. Damn it! Armed with just a gourd. I have a knife. I don't know. They're always chasing somebody around here. People are stupid. The cops are they're real. They're the real deal around here. Picked the wrong house. I don't do anything. I don't fuck around. They have been in here before. Kevin Grip still going. I thought I missed it. I see ambulance now, so it's probably a wreck. Oh, 3 cop cars and an ambulance. Yeah. Gonna leave you going while charging. Hey, right on, Oz. Thank you. Chad, look up your phone keys in your area. Look up her. Don't go on that TikTok thing. No, I have a coworker who he's addicted to the TikTok. Every time I see him, he's like this. Oh. Ooh. That's all he does at work. Totally addicted. And it's all TikTok. And I've actually been on the YouTube version of TikTok, that the shorts and stuff. And I've actually participated in making shorts. Every day, never forget. There's still Americans trapped in Afghanistan. So, whatever. And you I could feel what it does, to my brain. It's kind of weird. It's like, you get 30 seconds, 15 seconds, 30 seconds of, maybe a minute, whatever. And it's just, you can't wait to the next one. You're swiping. I learned TikTok is chaos. Yeah. I post stuff, then leave and reply an hour later. It will give you ADHD if you don't. Yeah. I'd rather go play with a blind midget. That actually sounds pretty fun, going crazy. I've learned. I know social media. I do social media. I do YouTube and Odyssey, and I look up shit on my phone. I watch movies on my phone. Yeah, but I also put my phone away. I just put it away. Drop it. I psycho corgi. Yeah. You got a psycho corgi. I'm definitely the enemy of the state, a veteran who wouldn't take the jab because I'm not a Mason, LA County probation. I'm getting flagged soon. Okay, well, congratulations on your soon-to-be flagged, Arlith. I've gotten 2 strikes, and got one ripped off. Hey gang, time to cook. We'll catch you later. All right, take care, Pete. Everybody, check out Roaming Prepper. He's doing the things, and he's cooking, and he can cook. I would eat his food. Of course, I like food, so that's my thing. Yeah, I would probably try to eat this. I hear you can't, but I wouldn't mind. Whoa, 10 years maker mark. Oh shit. All right, fine. I gotta get a drink. Get to the truth on anything, you'll get stricken. Skull. I like eggnog. And this stuff is like high octane eggnog. Evan Williams. And because of the taste of it, it's kind of a. I'm sorry, Eric. I'm not drinking. This is not liquor. I like these Carolans. Little Irish cream. I drink Macallan Scotch, but gin makes me nutty as a blind bat. Right. Really Death Claw. Damn. So, oh man, I didn't stir it. Oh well. Well, you know, I learned. I get it. I get it, Eric. I get it. Quitting anything, I've learned that you don't have to quit it cold turkey. You know, and I like being a lightweight. I really do. For one, it's cheaper. It's a lot cheaper. I remember those days, man. Buying a case, go through a case like that. You know what I mean? 6-pack. What's a six? A 6-pack is it's gone in 30 minutes. 15. It depends. You know. We gotta get a case. I mean, it was always a chase for the case. Gotta get a case. Gotta get a bottle. Gotta get case to bottle. Case bottle. Get fucked up, right? That was the whole mentality. Gotta get fucked up. We gonna get fucked up tonight. Yo, yeah. No, now it's just medicinal. Now it's just, I'm not fucking chugging beers or doing the beer gong. Oh God. Oh, that is horrible. Right. I understand, Eric. I understand. And I did the same thing too. I just quit. I figured, okay, fine. I'll quit. And then later I picked it up, Black House German liquor and Ruppelmans together, screaming, what? Going crazy. Hold on. Black House. I don't know what Black House is. I know what Ruppelmans is. So explain Black House. Black House. Lightweight case of beer. I drink half a bottle of booze and to keep the nightmares away. Yeah. I feel you, Jedi. I embrace them. I'm weird like that. I embrace them, even though they keep me up at night. Even though I have the issues, yeah. It's like a blackberry liquor made in Germany. That sounds really good. Going crazy. I like that. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Death Claw. I feel you. And April 93, been clean and sober for 28 years. Did it on my own and not one relapse. Right on, Eric. Man, right on. This is the first Jesuit Pope Illuminated card. Satanic Trump has won and also a tidal wave with La Pava. Okay. All right, let's drop in everything. He dropping the knowledge, y'all. I don't know. I mean, I seen that. I went to the Grand Canaria, the Canary Islands, the big one, and we took a helicopter ride. It was a tour, and we got to see the volcano. This was back in the 90s. It was kind of fucked up because we had to go to Sierra Leone, to Africa, to do this fucking shindig, right? Operation Nova Obelisk, and get all these people out, the ambassador, whatever. But first, we had to stop in the Canary Islands. Even though we had to leave, we had block leave coming, right? It was at the end of the year. If you know anything about you know what I'm talking about, Jedi block leave, and boom, you got 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks off. You're buying plane tickets, everything. And I was the cover force for my platoon was the cover force for the Force Recon and basically Force Recon. Navy SEALs were like, "Fuck you guys," but we were still force. We were MARSOC, and so we had everybody else left for block leave. We had to get on a boat and float to Africa. Yeah, float to fucking Africa. But first, we had to stop at Canary Islands and have some fun because that's what the captain wanted to do. Like, motherfucker, I wanted to go home. And you're like, oh no, don't worry, you'll come back 2 weeks earlier from the Medflow because the rest of the battalion, the rest of the battalion were going on the Medflow, and we had to leave 2 weeks early to go to fucking Africa. Yeah, fuck that place. I can't. I see my best troop shooting myself in the heart every time I close my eyes. I felt him. I couldn't save or stop him. Well, that's pretty rough, Deathclaw. Yeah. But life is rough, man. Life is rough, and it will change you if you allow it to. It's kind of dark, but that is the human condition, especially the human psyche. To try to make sense of how we feel and what we do. Yeah, Eric is solid. He is. Eric is solid. It's kind of you kind of have to have a live and let live and die and let die kind of attitude. I look at death a little differently. I do. And we've it's hard. It is hard. It is hard. But you got to have some type of hey, Oz, I like it, and it helps me. It actually helps me because when my demons come a calling at night, I want to look at you driving around in a circle 500 times. I think it zones me out. But I've had people do that. People in my life, give up and exit meat suit, exit stage left. Get non-shit faced. But it's I think it kind of started after seeing all that and is kind of being okay with it. It's kind of this. I didn't know the term until now. It's called kind of a radical acceptance kind of thing. Being okay with all that stuff. The guilt is rough, but you gotta be able to drop it. You really do, because it will lay heavy upon you, and that's kind of hard to do. Buddhism kind of helped me with that when I got into Buddhism and Shaolin. Right, going crazy. I mean, yeah, and so you can. And you're always going to hear that. Oh no, you shouldn't blame yourself. But we do, right? We do. We have that guilt, and guilt is a heavy burden to bear. It really is. And I'm not going to talk about my whatever. I might, but whatever. I'm sorry for your loss, Deathclaw Jedi. But it wasn't your loss, and free will is a bitch. It really is. Free will is a bitch. It really is. And once you that, like I said, Buddhism thing, the law of cause and effect. that has a lot to do with it, especially with all this crazy shit that's going on. That things happen, things do happen for a reason. There's no coincidences. You know, yeah, right on, Arliss. And that's another way you could deal with it as well. You know, and a lot of people do. They turn to religion. They turn to wisdom. You know, of their religion. Um, it's it can be a hard thing to get a hold of. That's the hard thing is to let go. And I'm trying to not I'm trying to not be insensitive. Uh, but there's a reason why they call me Mad Shad. Uh, knowing or even conceptualizing. Uh, yeah, but you didn't. You didn't, Deathclaw. That's the way it is. That's what happened. You know, can't beat yourself over it. You can. You can continue to beat yourself up over it, and I have too. I've done that as well, and I still have pangs of it. Where I just go, no, I shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Hindsight is 2020. But you know, the only thing you can really do is honor their name. Uh, you know, and like I said, there's no coincidence. I mean, there's no such thing as a coincidence. There, things happen for a reason. A lot of times we don't know what the reason is, and some folks leave our lives in extraordinary circumstances, and we actually have to be okay with that. We really do. You know, because life is for the living. It really is. Life is for the living, even though the dead have a part in it. Uh, you know, so and that's a good point. Going crazy, but my mom, you my mom never remarried after her husband died. You know, and that's a common thing too. You know, you know, why carry on? Why move on? It's hanging on to things, and learning to let go is hard. It really is hard, and it's actually addictive. That that feeling that you have, that we have, that is part of the human condition. It really is, and it is actually addicting. It's addicting to feel that way and to continuously feel that way. Um, so breaking that cycle is, it can be hard. Some people it's easy. Um, Coolio. You guys know who Coolio was, right? Yeah, crazy. You know, come along and ride on a fantastic ride, ribbon ride. Living in the city is do or die. Oh yeah, by the way, don't go to L.A. The chief of police said no, don't go because we can't protect you. No, hey, Deathclaw, it's all good. But it's all. Hey, thank you for sharing, brother. Thank you. No, it's all good. That's all good, Deathclaw. Anytime, man. Anytime. I'm just trying to touch on this sensitively. What? Story about Coolio. He grew up in LA as a fucking crackhead fucking gangbanger, right? Uh, you know, and he's had people die in his lives. His mom's died. All these people have died in his lives. He's actually, yeah. ghetto. You know, I'm from the hood. I, I had some black folks who used to tell me, "You blacker than most black folk." I don't know. Sometimes, uh, but Coolio, right? He straight up crackhead, fucking cracked up, robbing, stealing, killing, all that shit, right? And you know how he fucking got past all that shit, and he went to all the fucking programs. He went to the 12 steps. He went through all that fucking counseling and fucking nut house and all that, right? Do you know how he beat all that shit? He became a base jumper. He jumped out of airplanes to fight fires, to fight forest fires. That's how he's like, I can't do crack in the mountains when they're on fire. Good point. So, I mean, I'm not saying, do that more extreme, but the whole mindset of it, is just brilliant. That's how he beat his condition, his conditioning. See, that's the whole thing about a condition. It's conditioning. You're conditioning yourself to feel certain ways. So why not change it up? And it usually works. It usually works. Yeah, look it up, man. Look it up. I do hear that he's probably relapsed a few times, and but I don't know what he's doing now. He's got to be like what, 60 years old. But yeah, I mean, I when I heard that about Cooley, I was like, motherfucker, here he is, like fucking gold tooth, fucking crazy hair, looking like Method Man's crazy nephew or something, because it kind of looks like Method Man a little bit. But Method Man's crazy cracked out nephew, or ODB's illegitimate child, which he's had a few, by the way. Yeah, I love me some ODB, man. I love ODB. Interesting story for him as well. Right, Method Man. But yeah, I mean, he went to prison. He had a really rough time in prison. He really had a rough time. Yep. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Right. So it fucked him up. It fucked him up and woke him up. And he tried to fly straight. He really did afterwards. But he just lost it. It crushed his his soul. It really did. Prison did. And he just wasn't the same afterwards, But there was a time where he got off of everything. He got off of crack. He got off of drinking. He had a promising career. And then, yeah, he just fucking died. Ex-military asshole, cattle rancher in the central northern plains. Thanks, by the way. Hey, you know what? There's always options in life, right, Deathclaw? Yeah. It's up to you. That's the beauty of it all. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. That's up for you to decide. It is your path, not mine. I can only relate. That's all I can do. That's all I relate to you on what I've experienced, and I am by no means going to tell you to go do crack or to jump out of planes. But I did find that interesting. And when I quit drinking, I jumped into physical fitness. Well, I mean, when I went to rehab for drinking, I jumped into physical fitness, and no, it's all good. It's all good. Deathclaw, everything to me is a joke, even the serious shit. just don't jump out of planes with doing crack. Right. Wow. That would be intense. No. No, Charity. No. Come on. Stop. Stop. You're not getting any more. No more food. No more food. No more food. You probably need attention. Is that what it is? Is that what you need? Some love? Oh, no. Yeah. See, I try to pet her, and she backs away and starts licking her lips like, you know what I want. See, that's animals are stupid, man. She's conditioning me. See what she's doing? She's conditioning me. Do my bidding, human. Get me food now. Yeah. So yes, that's the way it is. You know. Oh, skull. Interesting fact, by the way. Skull means cheers. You know, whatever. Whatever. That's actually part of like a battle cry for the Norse or the Vikings. They would go skull. Let's see. One of my favorite was actually my favorite is Odin Oyedir Allah. Odin owns you all. It's basically I'm going to sacrifice all the enemy to Odin. But one of my favorites was from the Saxons. Hackten Fundir. We're going to hack you now. And that's Hackten Fundur. And it's Saxon. Hackten Fundur. But they're more kind of I don't know what you'd call Celtic, Norse kind of Celtic. I don't know. TH2! What's up? Noli me tenger re. Noli me tenger re. What's that? Tengere? Tengere. Is that your battle cry? Tengere? Ooh. Axe bringers. Is that what it probably means? No, I think it was before well, Latin, Romish. It was after the Romans left. And they left that power void, right? No, it was after. No, Saxons were after. They were. The Saxons kind of were after so it was after 1066, after the Viking Age, after the Roman Age, after the Viking Age, and they just started fucking shit up, right? And basically they were taking over everything that the Romans had. Birch, okay, get rid of that guy. Birch, you're out of here. He's a bot. Get him. Who's got him first? Get him. Get him. Get him. I don't know who he is. He's a bot. I've seen this shit in the other track. Bam. Who got him? Who got him? TH2 with the kill. Ha ha. All right. Yeah. TH2. Congratulations. Oh, Stuart got a piece of him too. Look at this. Oh. What's he doing? So this is a bot, right? Vark.tech. Birch. Ervin. Yeah. Bye-bye. Is he continuously posting? Is that what they're doing? Wow. That's crazy. And why do they do that? Why? It's to drum. It's like what pirate advertising is what they call it, right? Look at this. We got us a dumbass troll in here. Didn't think he'd walk in a room with 12 people with axes. Fucking idiot. Damn, you guys tore his ass up. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. TH2 got the first pop, and I guess he posted again, and Stewart got the second one, right? Damn. That's pretty fucking badass. I didn't have to do a thing. Troll bowling. Troll bowling. Named him dog tits. This is definitely a no-tro zone. Wow, that was badass. AI, IA. Is that what they do, Stuart? Yeah, I mean it was like instant. It's like as soon as he came in, THC was like bam, and Stewart came in with the assist. You know, right on, man. There's another one going around. Shad, a dot FYI, a dot. It's an FYI. Hey, go ahead. I mean, I can't do anything on my. Well, I could. I can time out. I've got I can time out. I can kick him out. But you'll see me when I do that. But you guys have fun. Have fun. I think it's cool. I'm like, who's gonna get him first? I'm like a spectator over here. Oh. Yeah. Like, yeah, get him. Get that fool. Stop! I'd like to ask you a question. Yeah. Where was the kill shot? I don't know. Ask TH2. Well, who killed him? TH2, Stewart. Yeah, auto-generated bots dropping links. I doubt you want to look at. You're probably right there, Oz. Yeah, I don't. It's probably like full of all kinds of fucking viruses and spam shit. They lock onto you and just boom, 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 hit you with all this. And TH2 went straight to the head. Yeah, well, what'd you do, Stuart? I mean, let me look at this. Let me go back. Let me go back here. Message deleted by Stuart. That was the second shot. Oh, what? Wait, what? Maybe it was Stewart. Damn. Stewart got the. I thought it was TH2. Oh. My powers of unhide, hide, slow draw. Look out the nards. TH2, I thought you got a piece of him. I thought you got the first hit. And then Stewart came in and got him too. I mean, because I seen it. And I was like, get that fool. And Stewart took his stones. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was exciting. I mean, you see how my mind works, Oh, stepping on the cord. My bad. You were slow to the draw. I got me a 10-foot cord, and I got it. I've been upgrading, right? Slowly but surely, I've been upgrading. I got me a 10-foot cord. And it's TH2 got that one. Really? I thought so, because yeah. Come back and play anytime. Yeah, come on in. You're not coming back out though. Yeah, you just poked your head into a hornet's nest. You're covered in honey? Really? Why? Why, Oz? Fuck it. Fuck that shit, man. I quit that shit a while back. I gave it its due. I looked at it. I checked it out. Backwoods and Prepping says some of the porn bots in comment sections are designed to put child porn on your computer and notify law enforcement at the same time. Damn. You get the blues. Who cares? They both got them. You check in, but you never check out. That's right. That's right. Yeah, come on in, but you ain't leaving. That's right. I fought positive for it the other day. Did you? Oh, okay. No problem. I had it. It sucked, but I got over it. And the good thing about it is once you get over it, then you're immune. If you really having a hard time with it, you know, get you some cold medicine, uh, like a strong cold. Yeah, yeah. I mean, do the things for a flu. That's how I beat it. Now, I did go to the doctor, and this was before they said it was the C19er, and because they didn't know, but it was. Uh, it was rough. I mean, I had to stay awake at night because I couldn't breathe, shit like that. And to this day, a year later, but I'm a smoker. I've been a smoker all my life, so it doesn't matter. I got a lot of phlegm now. But I seen this. I seen this. It's in my one of my my subscription list. This lady made her own hydroxychloroquine. Okay, and she said it's in tangerine peels and lemon peels, and she literally peels them, boils them, and drinks it. And there you go. Add honey. She said that's how you make hydroxychloroquine. That's how you make it. Because it's in the tangerine. Makes sense, right? Tangerines and lemons. And I I, I had a friend of mine back in Myrtle Beach who got the same thing, right? And his strategy, he was from Boston, uh, and he always took lemons, cut them up, and boiled them, and drank the juice. That was his cure all for everything, you know. Yeah, okay, okay, us, yeah. So I forget who she is. I forget her name. I think she's Vietnamese, maybe. I don't know. Indonesian. I don't know. But she does this kind of thing. These like little home remedies and shit. And then she, of course, she takes the. It makes sense. She takes the lemon and the pulp and puts it in a thing of water. Add honey. There you go. There's your lemonade. Uh, you know. Uh, but she literally, and it makes sense. And she just literally took the peels. Uh, yeah, lemons and grapefruit skin, and she just peeled them, put them in a pot of boiling water, and boiled it, and added honey and drank it. And you could. I wish I could go in there and look, and give you the link or whatever. I don't know. Maybe after this. Maybe after after this live, I'll go in and post it. Find it and post it because I found it interesting, and I looked into it, and sure enough, that's the main ingredient. That tangy, that super. We've all tasted that. You chew on a lemon rind, or the old European trick. If you got a headache, you take a shot of espresso and you take a lemon peel and you put it in this black shot of espresso. Boom. And what that does, yeah, quinine. Yeah. The lemon thins your blood, and the coffee, the espresso, raises your blood pressure, and that blows out the headache. And when I have my massive TBI headaches, I take shots, 1 ounce shots of I sip it of straight concentrated lemon juice. That's it. That's get that you get that face that you get from that tart lemon, and you just take a shot, sip on it, boom. It's straight fucking lemon juice. Now in theory, I mean, if you don't want to do that, I kind of enjoy the taste of it. Yeah, yeah, okay. Uh, I mean, that's the great thing about the interweb of things. Jules, hey, what's up? Hi, everybody. I'd be interested in the recipe, the grapefruit lemon peel, and find an alternative since I'm allergic to grapefruit. Yes. Well, I would say double up on all the lemon. Don't even do the grapefruit. Go, yeah. Right on, Oz. So, Jules, I mean, I would just go, instead of grapefruit, use all lemon. Uh, I don't know. Maybe Lyme has. Yeah, maybe Lyme has. Some quinine, hydroxychloroquine in it. I don't know. You'd have to look it up. Uh, Badass, Oz. No shit. You got a wrench. Hook it up, brother. Hell yeah. You know the video I'm talking about. I mean, she's all you see is her working, and she shows you like different ways, different methods, which is very cringe, right? Very cringe when she's working that knife. Hill Bill, tonic water, right? Uh, Tonic water. You can mix it with water. You can mix it with honey, honey, water, apple cider vinegar. I like to make my little concoction from the time is apple cider vinegar, lemon juice, honey, and water, and as much water as I can possibly stand because I hate the taste of apple cider vinegar. I had the bad cold flu thingy twice. First time bad, second time not so bad. Right? We have this super fucking immune system. We do. And if we allow it to work, it is badass. And it fucking whoops ass most of the time. And if it doesn't work, then later on, we pass it on down. Apple cider vinegar. Yeah, it's good for it's a probiotic. It's a natural probiotic. It's, boom, there it is. Tonic. Oh, tonic water has quinine in it. Really, Hillbill. Badass. Exactly. Don't need any help from the evil circus clowns. No, we don't. No, we have no fucking need for them. No uses whatsoever. Oh, and you can do the super. There's another guy I subscribe to. He does the cowboy cures, right? And, dude, when you hear this shit, he takes coffee, hard, robust espresso coffee, black, right? Mama Nature and Beyond, right, Stuart? He takes coffee. He takes jalapenos. He takes lemons. He takes honey, and he takes whiskey. And mix it all together. Bam! Cures what ails you. No, and he puts onions and garlic in it as well. And I'll do that too. I mean, onions, just eat a fucking onion. Or just a piece of an onion. It sucks. Yeah. Wow, Eric. Yeah, muscle cramps too. And nerves. Yeah, I've taken onion and just a slice. I can only do a slice. I can't like bite into it like an apple, which I have tried. It sucks. No, hell no, TH2. Hell no. I am not doing a Carolina. Fuck that. If you survive that, you're cured of everything. The Carolina Reaper. Oh, no. Oof. No. No, thank you. No, I'm good. No, thank you. Nope. Yeah. No shit, Oz. Yeah. Yeah, the hot doo-doo. Don't do exactly, Stuart. Yeah. Do the screaming Nazi. You don't know. It's the hottest motherfucking. It's a little white pepper, Jules. It's a little. Well, then I'm immune to everything. Then yeah, Deathclaw. You probably grow that shit. You grow it. My brother grows it. He's in Tennessee. He's on a river basin, whatever. And what, you want to go outside? Yeah, it's basically the ghost pepper, but it's the Carolina Reaper. Fuck. Oh, you can't. It will burn you. It will literally burn you. Okay, all right, Charity. I'll let you out. It looks like it's raining. Oh, there's a dog out there. No. My dog is such a psychopath. Fucking psycho killer. There's a dog outside. Windows closed and everything. She can smell him. She wants to go out there. she rages on it. West Tennessee. Oh, look at TH2 dropping it. West Tennessee. West Tennessee. Up in there, and he's near a river, river basin. It's this very silty kind of sand, silty kind of what do you call it, soil, and it's perfect for the Carolina Reaper. He grows it and sells it and sends it all over the world. We're not on speaking terms at this time, but I know that's what he does. No. Nope. So he's been doing it for years. Same part. I'm from opposite direction from her. Yeah. You're in the Cumberland Gap, right? Like below. No, I think you're below Nashville. Right? I'm not. I don't remember. Fuck. I gotta get a new belt. I'm wearing my fucking the Velcro battle belt. The first part of it. Yeah. Sinus has been crazy lately here. Probably spraying extra chemicals. Yeah, Eastern. Yeah. Did I miss what your T-shirt says? Oh, okay. They call to me. They bid me take my place amongst them in the halls of Valhalla, where the brave may live forever. Yeah. 13th Warrior. Anyone ever tried Dave's? Yes! I used to love that shit, Oz. Loved it. Loved it. I fucking miss it. Dave's Gourmet Insanity Sauce and Dave's Gourmet Ultimate Insanity Sauce. And they had this, this fucking trail mix. Oh man, it was hot. It was hot. But it was so fucking good. Oh, I miss it. Oz. Yeah. And check out First We Feast. Correction, hour and a half from Knoxville. Oh, okay. Check out First We Feast. You guys ever check them out? They do the hot wing challenge. That hot stuff anymore, man. I really can't. I mess with a little bit of it. Bottle came in a little casket. Yeah. Oh, we got some rain, but it's still like 55 degrees out here. I like Sweet Baby Ray's Buffalo. Can't do super hot anymore. Yeah. Here's some. Oh shit. They're having fun over there. That's cool. Lucky Dame propelling us just a quick minute. Hey, Lucky Dame, or we know her as Sandwich. I still mess up and call her Sandwich from time to time. Stuart, you're out. Oh, is she live? Really going crazy. I mean, right here, it was a couple days ago, it was 27 degrees. And now it's like 56 degrees. Scott's barbecue sauce and chicken. I bought some kimchi on a whim about a week ago. And I've yet to pull up my I've yet to jump into it yet. Lost respect for First We Feast on the Not Cap Marvel Brie episode. Oh, I don't remember seeing that, Deathclaw. I used to watch them all, but since they did the whole like social distancing bullshit, I was like, it turned me off, and I stopped watching it. I liked it face to face, And there was a few people that really impressed me, and there was a few people that really kind of shocked me. You know, that like they couldn't handle it, but there were some that really could. Like what's her name? Uh, Fuck, I can't think of names now. Uh, uh, Star Wars. She was the queen, Amidala, whatever. Yeah. She handled it like a champ. She didn't give any kind of fucking. What's her name? Royal. She was stone faced the whole time. You know, I mean, crazy. Uh, uh, Gordon Ramsay, right? He was such a bitch. He was drinking beer, milk, eating donuts, bitching the whole time. It was way too hot for him. It was kind of interesting to watch. Uh, wow, I'm gonna have to check that out, Def Claw. Yeah, it feels great out here. Partly cloudy sky, like 57 degrees. It looks like it's rained out here before. I can't show you, uh, but it's, hey you, what's up? Best one that can handle is odds and bound. Iron Man Spartan 2. Your accent has a British twang to it. It's all over the place, Iron Man. Uh, all over the place. And who is Iron Man Spartan 2? Have I seen you around? Anybody know Iron Man Spartan 2? Hey you. Hey you. Uh, but nope. Oh, okay. All right, Iron Man. Iron Iron Man Spartan 2. Sounds like an arcade game. Sweet Charity took Mad Shit out. Yeah, yeah, she did. She did. She took me out. She's like watching. And there's a little dog out here. She's such a fucking psycho. She's like, "How are you? Huh. Good luck, Iron Man. I'm pretty wild, pretty mad." Okay. Spartan Man wants brother. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Well, welcome, Iron Man Spartan. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where you just lay about, kick off your shoes, hang out in your lazy boy, take a drink. Hey, good night, Joe. Good night. Good night to you. Take care. See you tomorrow night for Trial by Axe. Yeah. No, not at all, TH2. It feels great out here. It's like 57 degrees. What, Charity? What? What is it? What is it? Oh, oh, no. 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 I can't. See how she does? You're drinking Peroni. Oh, man. Peronis. I remember Peronis. Yeah, I remember Peronis, man. Wow. That's pretty cool. That's Peronis. Those are Italian, right? I think. Yeah. Yeah. Tell me if I'm right. Peronis. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where? That's what I heard, Linda. That's what I heard. Saturday. But all I've heard was gale warning between. Yeah, yeah, right, right, Iron Man. Linda, that's what I heard though. Yeah, I've had them. I had them. I've been to Italy. Uh, and that's you know that's when you're a Marine, you just go okay. You learn, like uno paroni paisan, por favor. Paisan, paisan, paisan. Yeah, that's hey, paisan, paroni. Hey, bring it out or uno espresso. Yeah, that was my thing. I'd travel around and just take a shot at espresso wherever I went. It's great. And then they would ask you, citronella? That was a little Guinness extra stout once in a while. That's my go-to, actually, Oz. Uh, is it really? Better than Italian beer is Italian. Mhm. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you there, Mr. Iron Man. Uh, yeah, I agree. uh, yeah, been to Naples like 4 times. Naples, Italy. I've been to Pompeii. Uh, I've been to feisty, ain't the word for it. Oh man. Uh, yeah, I've been to Pompeii. That was cool. Very cool. And been to Rome. Rome was amazing. That was pretty fun. Would like at least one unpasteurized Guinness before it's over. Oh. Is it pasteurized? I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Stuart. Hmm. Damn, I've got some in the fridge. I'm gonna have to look this up. Like literally, like put on my old man spectacles and inspect it. Right? So we can do that together. After, of course, I'm done with my smoke. I just somebody just drove by and yelled "whore." Every time they tilt the glass up, it is past your ears. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Yep. I'm not doing Guinness tonight though. No, not tonight. I've been doing eggnog, and or yeah. So eggnog and Guinness do not mix. Rome must have been amazing. I've never been. It was, and yeah, I was a Marine at the time, with about 10 other Marines. So yeah, a lot of stories. Got to see everything. Got the tour, the bus tour, and I found it interesting that the tour guide, I forget, it was a woman, an Italian woman. She kept referring. Got to see the Vatican. Went to the Vatican. I got pictures of that too. I got pictures of all that shit. Uh, I should post those, huh? That'd be cool. Uh, but she kept referring to the Pope as the poops. The poops. Yeah, and we were, kind of chuckling. And why is she talking about the poops? The poops, the poops, not the Pope. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah. Uh, come on in, Charity. This is the first time I've started moving this thing. And it hasn't went down. I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to go get her treat. Yeah, it's got nitrogen in it. And I'm going to grab a Guinness, and we're going to look at this. Guinness. All right, Guinness Extra Stout. Boom. Here we go. What? What happened? Yeah. What? Oh, wait. Who got it? Who got it? Yeah. Good job. Good job. Goodbye, Priscilla Short. Priscilla Short. Yeah. You coming up in here. Get them tropes. Yeah. Good job. Good job. Boom. Headshot. Good job, Oz. All right. I got me a bottle of Guinness Extra Stout right here. Guinness Extra Stout, intense, characterful, and bold. Guinness Extra Stout is the pure expression of brewing legacy, bittersweet with subtle hints of hops, dark fruits, and caramel. This stout is a testament to great brewing. All right. Government warning. According to Surgeon General, women should not drink alcohol beverages during pregnancy because of the risk of birth defects. 2. Consumption of alcohol beverages impairs your ability to drive a car or operate machinery and may cause health problems. Right. Brewed in Ireland by Guinness and Company, St. James Gate, Dublin, Ireland. Brewers of distinction since 1759. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York. Drink responsibly. Drink calm. Product of Ireland. Please recycle. 10-cent cash refund. I can get 10 cents for this. It doesn't say anything about being pasteurized. 5.6 alcohol volume, 11.2 fluid ounces. It says nothing about being pasteurized. Nothing. Nothing whatsoever. All right. Well, interesting. Interesting indeed. What? No. Axed. Headshot. Boom. Got him. Got him. Yeah. Is it really, Stuart? Really? Worst piss beer versus an English dark beer. Rookie better than a baby cord. Oh, whoa now. Deathclaw talking shit. Yeah, but I'm inclined to agree there. Uh, now I'm looking at my bottle of Guinness. I remember when we were in Okinawa, all beers had to have formaldehyde in it. And you could literally taste the formaldehyde because it sat, because they shipped it to the PX, right? And it stayed out for so long that it had to be they had to add formaldehyde, and you can literally taste the formaldehyde in the beer. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that. They had formaldehyde in the cigarettes. I'm an English guy. Have you visited my country before? No. I've never been to England. Nope. I've been all over the world. Never been to England. I've been through the Mediterranean, all the way up into the Black Sea, Ukraine and Romania. But I've never been. I've been to Glen. I've been to. Damn. What the hell's the name of that place? Yeah. No, never been. Never been. Sorry. Never been that far. I have actually met some SAS, like tea and cake. Yeah. I like some tea. I do some tea. My favorite is gunpowder green tea and black tea. With a shot of honey. But in green tea. Gunpowder green tea is a different kind of tea. But it's rolled. That's why they call it gunpowder. But I have hung out with the SAS. They did some training in Camp Lejeune. And where do you find the SAS? In the bar, in the NCO club. That's where you find them. So that's how I got to meet them. Yeah, it was pretty cool. And they had some dragoons with them, Scottish dragoons. And so that's about the extent of my. Okay. Oh, Guinness Drought. I don't like the Guinness Drought. It tastes like a Budweiser. It really does. I like Guinness Extra Stout. And man, if you marinate a steak in Guinness Extra Stout or chicken, magnifico. Just great. I mean, I took a steak and just very tough guys. Iron Man. I mean, they were actually really cool. with us, and the British guys were the assholes. Uh, really, they were calling us fucking pussies and everything else, and the Scottish the dragoons were just they were in the corner just like you know the English were the loud boisterous and fucking yelling and cussing at everybody, and they were on our base. It was kind of funny, but it was good times. It was good times. It was just kind of yeah. I think they were trying to fight, but nobody wanted to fight them. You know, I mean, it was in the 90s. And you go to an NCO club. There's always a higher up NCO. They're like, mm-mm, mm-mm. They know. Yeah, because us Marine grunts, we like to fight too. We're like, yeah, okay, all right. Shit, I get to fight an SAS guy. All right, uh, and they were just like, like a staff sergeant or a gunny or British soldiers show affection from combat. What's that mean? Show affection from combat. What, they hug each other? I don't understand. Please clarify for me. I've had two of these, and this is lackluster Friday. I'm beat the fuck up. My brain is fried. Yeah. Oh yeah, I feel you. Show an affection for combat, right? Is that what you're saying? Show affection for, yeah. Have an affection for combat. Is that what you're trying to say, Iron Man? Right? Fight for fun and camaraderie. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and that's how I grew up. I drink the Heineken non-alcoholic. Really, Eric? Hey, that's cool. That's cool. And you get non-shit faced. It's a form of bonding and trusting your peers and to watch your back. Oh yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. 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 We do that too. Absolutely. Yeah. And back in my day, that's how you grew up. That's how you grew up. Even in the ghetto, even if it was kind of like a sanctioned fight. It's like you got a beef with somebody. I mean, and plus, I had best of both worlds. Right? I grew up in the ghetto, in the hood, in the projects. And then, obviously, to get me out of the projects, they'd move out. We moved out to the country of Tennessee. And so, in the hood, you go back around a building, you go in the woods, everybody gathers around, you and so face off, and you fight, and then they stop the fight, and whatever, right? And go, okay, whatever, is it over? It's over, right? In the country, you jump in the back of somebody's truck, they drive down a dirt road somewhere, and you fucking toe-to-toe it, and beat the fucking shit out of each other, and then you go grab a beer afterwards, you talk about how you hit each other. Yeah, that was a pretty good shot you gave me right in the nose. Yeah, it was a pretty good shot you gave me to the ribs there. That hurt. Guinness Blonde. I can't. Oz, if you like it, I can't bring myself to try it. I don't want to be. I really don't want to be disappointed. Does that make sense? I mean, no offense. I don't, yeah. There's two kinds of country fights, right? There's let's get in the truck, drive out. I prefer the extra stout. There's two kinds of fighting in the woods, in the hood. You get the hood and the woods. You got those fights. You get in the back of the truck and you go toe to toe and you fight it out like men, and afterwards you're friends or whatever. Or you get those motherfuckers that come out of nowhere and keep fucking hassling you. They fuck up your car. They fuck up they kill your dog. They bust out your windows. They shoot out your tires. It's just an ongoing fucking feud forever. Iron Man says that's when you find a real friend when you can fist fight and bury the hatchet like with a few beers, friends for life. Yeah, I mean, and that was the thing about in the Marine Corps. is you had all these different people, different folks from all over the country, right, and all over the world. I mean, we had some people that from Puerto Rico, and I had a guy, he was from Mexico, and there's all these different walks of life, and yeah, you're gonna drink, you're gonna hang out, you're stuck with each other, you're gonna fight. It's just gonna happen, but you still have to, you know, do your job, right? And even though me and so and so had some beef, and we punched it, we fought it out one night, because so and so said something, whatever, you still had to go do the things, and you still had to watch each other back. I don't have to go to fire for fighting anymore. I have guns now for that reason. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's cool. And I do too. But it's sometimes the gun is a no-go. Sometimes it's better to just, jerk a knot in somebody's fucking ass, grab a motherfucker by his neck, scruff his neck, pull him up, and, sometimes you got to do that. And also, I mean, there's also this, sometimes you got to use a knife. So, I mean, the hands need stretching. Yeah. I mean, so it's good to be well versed. Yeah, going crazy. I remember that too. I remember, a teacher, settling a dispute with two kids to take them outside and have them just fight it out. And they would watch it and break it up. Okay, that's enough. You've had enough. Okay. Are you done? Are you done? Now shake hands. That was the thing. Older men use wisdom, and young men think they need to prove a point. Yeah, death's flying. Deaths and buzz. Yeah, and you're both. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. You're right, Iron Man. And I've done that as well. It is a lot better to think it out. So many stories on that one. But sometimes a little bit of violence goes a long way. I've got a few stories. I don't know if you guys want to hear them. But I remember I went to a theater one time. Live to tell the tale, and that's the thing. When you live to tell the tale, you got the experience now, and you can pass it on. So I went to this theater one time by myself. I was watching some movie or whatever, and this group of guys came in, and I would never sit in the front, but I'd never sit in the back. So I sat kind of close to the front, 4 or 5 rows in front, so I could get it all in without being overwhelmed, right? So I don't know what it is, why, whatever, but this group of guys came in, and one of them had his shirt off. That's a fucking red flag right there. And they walk right into the front row, right? And the guy with his shirt off, we locked eyes. He's like, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm like, me? Talking to me? He's like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck you up. Right fucking now. Like, no. So, like, no. And all his friends are hanging out with him, just chuckling. It's obvious the guy was fucked up. They were fucked up or something, right? Young kids. I had already, I think, yeah, I'd got out of the Marine Corps probably about 2-3 years. And I don't know, I think, yeah, I was in Columbia, South Carolina. I was working in Columbia, South Carolina, doing pest control. Leave your girlfriends out of it. Well, what I did to him was, I don't know. You be the judge. So I said, okay, look, I want to watch the movie. Everybody else wants to watch the movie. And I'm pretty sure that you want to watch the movie too. So right after the movie is over, See those two double doors right there next to the picture? Right outside those doors is a wide open field in the back of the theater. Me and you can stand toe to toe and fight like men and work it out. What do you say? After the movie. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up. Yeah, after the movie. And I'm like, okay, great. So I got to watch the movie, and every now and then, it was an action movie, so every now and then he would jump up and go, that's what I'm gonna fucking do to you. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. And his buddies are all laughing and shit. I'm like, yeah. After the movie, those doors, those double doors right there, me and you. He's like, yeah. And back to the movie, right? So, credits roll, end of the movie. We all stand up. He's in the front row. I'm in like the fifth row, whatever. I stand up. I'm like, all right, let's do this. And he's walking backwards to the double doors, right? And his friends are just they're kind of spread out. They're just like, oh shit, this is going to happen, yo. I mean, they were spectators, right? I didn't know this, but I kind of figured. And so he's walking back, right? He's walking back. He's like, yeah, motherfucker, come on, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up, yeah. He sees the double doors and he kicks them real hard. Boom, the double doors open up. He steps outside. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. And I let the doors close and turned around and walked out. He's outside, I'm inside. He can't get back inside. The door's locked. And his friends, they just stop and just bust out laughing. And they turn around and walk out with me. They're like, wow, fuck you. You know? I walk out the front. I mean, he is stuck in the back of the theater, all right, at night. Dark as fuck. No shirt on. I don't know. It was kind of chilly outside. In the dark, in the back of a theater, in the middle of an open field. And it's a huge fucking theater. I go right out the front door, get in my car, and leave. And his friends do the same. That was probably, I call it the Bruce Lee moment. Like Enter the Dragon. Yeah, that's where I learned it from. You know, in the beginning of the movie, you know, they're getting shuttled out from their boat. This guy wants to fight him so bad. He's like, I tell you what, you get in a boat, go to the island. Yeah, be water, my friend, be water. So he tells this guy that, like, if we fight on this boat, we're gonna destroy the boat. You know, so let's go to that island and we'll fight it out. And he lets him get in the boat and he pushes the boat off and goes, bye bye. Deathclaw Jedi. Good night, man. Good night. Take care. Take care, brother. We'll see you tomorrow. Linda, yeah, that's what I thought too. And it was better that his friends went along with it, because any one of them could have just opened the door, and they didn't. They just started laughing and walked out the door with me. Like, yeah, that's how you handle that shit. I've had two of these. That's Evan Williams eggnog, and eggnog. No, Carol Ann's Irish cream, and Evan Williams eggnog. It's pretty stout. And my first one, I had a Loca Mocha Monster energy drink, kind of creamy kind of thing, yeah, just for some energy. Yeah, I mean that's all. Yeah. Yep. Good night, Deathclaw Jedi. Take care, brother. It says ew. Well, fuck typing. What? You will. Can't type anymore there, Stuart. It happens. Have you tried Harvey's Bristol Cream Sherry? No, but I'd like to. Some people need an audience. Yeah, going crazy. Yeah, and I think that's what was going on there, because he was kind of showing off for his friends, and he had the physique, big fucking, he had his shirt off. looked like he's working out, showing off he had the air lats, big muscles and everything. I wasn't too shabby myself, I'm 6 foot, 200 pounds. At the time, I was 6 foot, 200 pounds. Pretty spry. I could have fought him. I could have fought him and whooped his ass, but yeah, yeah. I just denied the battle. I had to work. I had to work that night actually, so I didn't want to get in a big old fight and be all sore at work and shit. Yeah, fuck that, man. And who knows? I mean, sometimes they call the cops, and maybe he could have got an extra. And that's another thing you got to realize is when you engage, there's always a chance that you get fucked up. You can slip on a banana peel. He gets a lucky shot. Doesn't matter how badass you are. It's there's always a risk, a chance that you could get royally fucked up. It really is. And I know this because it's happened a few times. Even though I should have won the fight. Even though somehow they won. I remember I went to go kick this one guy in the nuts. And somehow, some way, before I hit him, I fell on my ass and busted my ass, and he was on top of me. Just, I never, one foot went in the air, and the other foot went on, and my ass went on the ground. I was like, and he's like, "Wow, I got superpowers." Yeah. So Iron Man, I have seen muscle men destroyed by skinny guys with a decent punch. His technique, not size. He could also have been carrying a gun or a knife. That's true, exactly. That too, Eric. You never know. Even though he had his shirt off, I could get. I still don't know what he was wearing back here, back behind him. But you never know, and you never know. He might have been on like some fucking super meth, fucking angel dust or something. And I could have been doing everything I possibly could and not getting any kind of effect. He could have been a fucking collegiate wrestler. I actually ran into that in the Marine Corps. I still won, but I didn't know it until after I got in trouble because I broke his watch. He bitched a little bit. Highly skilled martial artist, but you know what? As a kid, I was a little bigger, and you talk about Iron Man. I used to get in little fights. These little kids, these little guys would whoop my ass. And the first thing they would go for was this schnoz. Look at this thing. You know how many times my nose has been broken? I mean, it's the first thing they go for. Boom. My eyes tear up. Blood goes everywhere. I can't see. And they're just whooping my ass. And I'm just like this. That was my fighting style when I was a kid. And they're just whooping my ass. I can't see nothing. They're always laughing. I'm like, yeah. So, yeah. And I've done mixed martial arts and stuff. Been to gyms. Been to a few gyms here. There's actually a UFC gym here, which is pretty cool. I haven't joined it yet. It's like 95 bucks. I think it's 95 with a coupon or whatever. But you can roll. You can go in and just pay money and roll. Like spar and roll. But they only do no gi, which is okay because I don't have a fucking gi. But when I was in Myrtle Beach, there was this little 5-foot girl. 5 foot. I mean, she was in her 20s. I'm in my 40s, right? 47. I've got some experience. This girl wrapped me up like a pretzel and had me. I was tapping every time. And my go-to is the rear naked. I can rear neck. I can Kimura. I can do some leg locks. I can. But my takedown is usually I broke my own nose for the first time by mixing brandy and beer. Fell flat on my face. Ah. I've slammed. That sucks, Iron Man. I've opened the door on my face before. I've got a scar. You probably can't see it. Maybe if you, I'll sit here for a minute and you can Yeah, you can probably see the scar. I don't know where it's at. I can't tell. But anyway, the door hit me. I opened the door with such a force, and the corner of the door cut me. I was like, "Whoa, fuck!" And I fell back and fell on the ground. Because I opened the corner of the door of this truck on my fucking nose. My girlfriend at the time was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" She's all freaking out. I woke up to her putting Neosporin on my nose. I'm like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "Oh my god, it's going to be infected. It's going to leave a scar." I was like, "I don't care about the scars. Ah, fuck, I think I broke my nose." Yeah, busted back of my head. It's good to break the nose because it's less painful after you get hit. Yeah, I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, now it's like boom, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's been broke so many damn times. It probably just moves on its own now. But you can see it. It's just, but that, I mean, it's one of my most prominent features. I mean, one of my friends used to say, "Man, when you come in the room, I feel like I'm gonna suffocate because you just breathe all the air. That big fucking nose of yours." I'm like, "Fuck you, man." Yeah, but and he had a big Roman ass nose. That was his thing. He was a Roman. But you know how friends are. Uh, yeah, the nose. I mean, the nose. It sucks. It's a hell of a wake up call. It's a hell of a stunner, right? It's a stunner. Uh, Hello, Sheena. How are you doing? Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Man, I've been on here for like 4 hours. I'm starting to get a little headache. Oh, it's about time for me to go to bed, y'all. It really is. I know, Sheena, you just got here. I'm talking about going to bed. I'll stay on for a bit. We're just talking shit now. Uh, my brother has a size 12 foot and a big nose, so you can imagine the banter. Yeah. Yep, 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 yep. Indeed. Yeah. I'm at 11 and a half. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the first damn thing they hit. This is my fucking nose. It is cool. I'm grilling. Oh, wow, Sheena. We were just talking about that, and with Guinness Extra Stout. Uh, just happy as hell you don't have to work tonight, huh? Right, Eric? Congratulations. Uh, yeah, Sheena, I take Guinness Extra Stout, and that's how I marinate my steaks. I put my spices and herbs in there too, but I use Guinness Extra Stout to marinate. It is so good, so fucking good. Oh, just I mean, just it melts in your mouth. You got that. It's something about the taste of it, you know. It's really good on meat. It really is, and chicken too, and chicken. So. Yeah, and I like for spices and herbs. I like to use basil. Uh, I like basil on meat. I mean, and salt. That's my main ingredient is salt. Guinness export strength at 7.5. Damn. Hold on. How much is this? How much is this one? I think it's 5.7. That's what we got going on here. Yeah. Yeah, this one is 5.6, the Guinness Extra Stout. Export? I guess you gotta be English to get that, huh? I have to say, you English, man, y'all got some stout ass beer. I remember going to Australia. Oh my god. Oh, I wanted to stay. The beer. I mean, you had 11.5s, 12s, you know. I mean, whoo. You drink a beer there, man, you're done. I did some large shrimp, same. They rocked. Uh, Eric, oh, excuse me. Eric's drinking the 0.0 stuff. Hate to leave, but I have two big dogs waiting to go outside. Have a good night. Great to see everyone. Hey, take care, Jules. Thank you very much. Yep, walk those puppies. Walk those big puppies. Uh, Charity's looking at me on the couch and she's yawning. Is it really? Guinness export is mainly sold in Jamaica and Africa. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Africa too. But unfortunately, there was no beer drinking going on there. We were right in the middle of a big old fucking war. Um, yeah, I think they got all looted before we got there. Guinness export. I mean, is it like extra stout? Is it like a stout? Ironman? I mean, because if it is, I'll find it. I'll get some. We got some pretty good beers here in Cleveland. They love their beers. Kenya. Wow. Oh, I've been to Tunisia too. It's not really a lot of black folks there. It's Middle East. It's all Middle Eastern. But I've been to Sierra Leone. I've been to the Congo. Yes, people. Brazzaville, Kinshasa. Have you tried? Great. Yes, I have, Hillbill, and I like it. It's not an IPA though. It's not. I just tried the Great Lakes. Wait, it's the seasonal ale. That's what I had, Hillbill. The seasonal ale at the bar I like to go to, and it's on tap, or it's on draft. And what I understand, yeah, it's pretty stout. You grow hops, Sheena? Woo, nice. Damn, make your own beer. Yeah, Hillbill. The Great Lakes I like, but I've heard that there's the creator. All right. It. Okay, Iron Man. Okay, export extra stout. What's it? I just lost connection and got it back again. Yep and yep. All right, badass. I want to get in. I used to help. The same girlfriend that was, doing my nose. She used to make mead. She made mead the old way, with honey and oranges and yeast and water, and 9 months and carboys and all the whole 9 yards. She made some badass mead, and I helped her out because she needed help. She's got these big fucking carboys. I'm talking about the water tanks. You make honey mead, wild yeast. It's very easy. Oh, okay. I'd like to get into it. Yeah, and that was her favorite, and my favorite too. Is called the Ancient Orange. It's called Ancient Orange, and that was the easiest way to make mead, was the honey, the oranges, and the yeast and the water, and 9 months. That's it. Wait 9 months, you got mead. And so, getting into the historical aspects of the Norse life, it was Yule. Yuletide, Yule. We call it Yule. Yule, that's where the Yule comes from. Starting on, I think it's the 20th or whatever, going all the way through, you had to make mead for the party, for the all thing, for the Yule. And if you did not have enough mead, it was punishable. It was a punishable crime. That's how much hospitality was a real big thing in the Norse, the Norse culture, and if you had a party and you didn't have enough mead or beer or wine for everyone and all your guests, you could be punishable. You could whatever, trial by axe. Well, they didn't have trial by axe, but yeah, you get the point. You could be in trouble. Back then they drank ale because the water was toxic. Yeah, I remember a place I used to go to, the Vikingers. Well, the Vikings, that's had the finest ships they did. As we're talking, the reason I use Viking, the word Viking, and the reason when I use Vikinger, it was actually a verb. So it wasn't actually a thing, a person. It was a description of what you did. Basically pirate. Vikinger. Go forth with Vikings. Go forth in Viking. So if you were a Viking, you were doing a Viking. You were doing a Viking. You were off Viking, doing off Vikinger. So you know they were actually called the Norse. Norse. But these descriptions are descriptions that people heard about them, and we've deduced from later on, and of course, it stuck. Vikings, oh, I'm gonna put him. No, I didn't have horns on their helmets. No, they did in their religious ceremonies, which we don't know much about, but yeah, that's and it was customary during Yule. Every man had to drink 25 gallons of alcohol. Vikings were armed explorers, then actual warriors. There you had three classes: Jarls, Carls, and Thralls, right? And your Carls, I forget. Oh man, you had your Jarls, your Carls, and your Thralls. All right, your Jarls were the chieftains, right? They were your chieftains and your warrior class, because a chieftain had to have his warriors. And within those warriors, you had raiders, smoking a whole pig's head. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, Sheena, let's do it. I'll bring the apples. So you had chieftains, warriors, and then you had your landowners, your farmers, your workers. All right. These guys they had the farm. They made everything, right? And then you had your thralls. Thralls were your slaves. They were your slaves. They were the no good for nothing, whatevers, but they were still part of the society, right? So, Carls, Jarls, and Thralls. That was the three sides, the three kinds of people. Yeah. All the whole pig, and you want its head. Good food, good drink, life is good. Yeah. I wouldn't want to fight next to a berserker. They were so crazy they killed their own men. Yeah, that's Iron Man. It's the berserker, which I've been looking into that, because I'm a berserker. I always have been, and dealing with that, is hard. They actually outlawed being berserker, but it was very effective. Very effective. They would get in a bloodlust rage, this bloodthirsty bloodlust rage, cut themselves, cut each other, and literally, go forth into the fucking fray and fuck shit up. FSU. Stamford Bridge, 1066. One fucking berserker with a Dane axe and a bear skin held off the English army at a bridge by himself, until finally somebody went under the bridge and stabbed him in the nether regions with a spear and ended it. They were just, it's that whole head first into the battle. See, that's the thing, Iron Man. We really don't know. It is thought, and there's also it could have been liquor, it could have been beer, weed, wine, hemlock, hembane in the beer, a tea, hembane, hemlock tea with mushrooms. But the thing about the mushrooms, which they looked into, it made you deathly sick first. Like you would just be puking and shitting your brains out. And then you would lose your fucking mind. And it did have hemlock, hembane actually had some pain relieving properties, but it also could kill you. History has a level of trust. Maybe it's more myth, and that's the thing we really don't know. Pick the wrong shrooms and you die better than activated charcoal. Yeah. But they did have knowledge of herbs and extensive knowledge. So it's not beyond the scope, the realm of fantasy that they could have possibly taken some shrooms and went into a fucking killer trance. That's a possibility. I mean, it's being entertained. We know that the Seether, the Gilda, the witches, whatever, they carried pouches with hemlock and hembane in it, and they were kind of the potion makers and kind of doctors. And berserkers were actually they were the cult of Odin. Is basically what they were. It was their own little subset of warriors, because Odin demands his sacrifice, and how do you willingly sacrifice yourself but in battle? And that's how you got to Valhalla or Valhalla. It's called Valhalla. It was usually later on it was romanticized and Latinized into Valhalla. With the horns and all that shit, but it's called Valhalla, and these guys the cult of Odin berserkers. They believed they were on a one-track shot. I'm going to fucking Valhalla because I'm going straight into battle. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna kill as much as I can, but I'm gonna die, regardless. I know this, and a lot of them actually became kind of there was a thing called Holmgang, where if you had a dispute with someone, you would have a duel, right? Well, if you, like, say you're an 80-year-old man, you had a bum leg, you could hire a berserker to fight in your steed. So they were like professional fighters. Vikings were quite the contradiction. On one hand, they were savage like berserkers. On the other, they built fine ships and forged best swords known to man. The swords, what's it called? It's blow twisted, welded steels, axes and swords. All right, Sheena dropping the links. That's it. Ufbert. It was a springy kind of steel, because a lot of swords would break, on the shield wall or with an axe, or so you wanted something that had some give to it, yet still was able to boom. So you could possibly say it was their crude attempt at crucible steel. If you know anything about crucible steel, which a lot of the European swords were made out of, which are the far superior swords, by the way, superior to Vikings, superior to Japanese designs as well. The cruciform steel, you could literally make a lightweight, strong, springy sword or whatnot, what have you, that could withstand the rigors of combat. You couldn't do that with a samurai sword. The Ufbert was the next technology. It was the cutting edge technology, and the Vikings must have been very fine survivalists. Look at their climate, yeah. And the thing is Iron Man, but they made do, and they went there. They were first, like all of Switzerland, all of Scandinavia. Yeah, they ate a lot of meat, and they ate a lot of oranges, and honey. They ate a lot of bread. I mean, veggies. They ate good. Unless you were a thrall or something. But forgot my train of thought here. Masters craftsmen really were. They could build. They were masters at making anything out of wood, right? Their ships and just truly amazing stuff. But they had been doing it for quite some time. But Scandinavia, during the Ice Age, all of Scandinavia was covered, so there was no Vikings there. It was only they were all still part of the Celtic Gaelic Central European people, not even tribes, what historians say. So, but as soon as the Ice Age rescinded, they started to move into Scandinavia, following the melting glaciers, and that's where they settled into Scandinavia. Yet it was still kind of cold for them. So that's kind of a mystery why you would go into a colder climate from a European area which was getting warmer and more fertile. So it's possible they speculate that they were chasing the sea life, because the Norse were very adept at fishing. Lots of fishing, lots of shark, lots of whale, lots of cod and perch, and I mean you all haddock, all kinds of deep sea kind of big cold fish, cold water loving fish. So they loved it, and that's kind of what they speculate what they were doing. So that kind of makes sense because during the Ice Age, the coast, the coast of Western European area was very rich with those fish. I'm running out of power. It says I got 15% power. I don't know how this is happening. I should be good. But I have been online I've been doing a live for 4 hours now. I'm watching a movie called The Purge. It's very odd. Oh, Sheena. Yeah. And funny you mentioned that. Did you see the guy, the LA policeman, I think he's a police chief, Los Angeles. He basically told tourists, don't come here. It's like the purge. We cannot guarantee your safety. Don't go to LA. Everybody knew that anyway. I've been through there. I never hung out there or anything. I wish I would have. I heard it was pretty crazy back in the 90s. That's when I went through. I went through there. Damn, I still got some rubber in my beard. You feel it. Oh, I'm getting tired, y'all. Oh hell, that's crazy. Yeah, it's I've seen it all over the place. I recommend eating liver and onions for strength, but only once a month because it's very rich. I hate liver. I fucking hate liver. Now, I every now and then, if it's cooked just right, I'll enjoy some liver and onions. But something about that, ugh, disgusting. And what I've learned is that I need fermented, I need fish, I need honey, beef hearts. I actually like beef hearts. Yeah, I actually can eat the hell out of some beef hearts. Livers, not so much. But it's actually very important for women to eat liver. It's very strong in iron. It's very good in iron, vitamin B, and liver and honey. I've never thought about that. Damn, I'm finding more rubber in my beard. Sardines, spinach, onions, and tomato. That actually sounds good to me. And I've tried it. The fermented shark meat. That's what the Norse would do. Is they would take, especially in the winter. During the beginning of winter, they would take shark meat, put it in these clay pots, and bury it, and then it would freeze. And then when they would run out of food during the winter, they would go dig it up and have this fermented shark's meat. I actually like pickled candied herring. I don't like straight pickled herring. I can eat it, but I love pickled candied herring. Very good, very good. Fish sashimi, raw oysters. Yeah, I love that stuff. Love it. Yeah, tried Sutrononi, it's gross. Trust me. What is that? Sutroming? Sutraming? Is that the sharks? I mean, I liked it. I mean, if it's the fermented shark's meat, I liked it. It's pretty good. It smells disgusting, especially when it falls out. But I one of my favorite dishes is fermented fish head soup from Vietnam. Swedish raw rotten fish. Oh, okay. Well, it's fermented. It's not rotten. It's fermented. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's rotten. But it's a process. It's a fermentation. Yeah. So, I can't keep my eyes open, y'all. Polish pickled herring. Polish. That's about the same. It's about the same as pickled herring. I made faux oxtail. I've never had that. That sounds good. Faux oxtail. Nasty. I know. I know. I do bone broth every day. Ah, okay. I eat meat every day. I do. I'm carnivorous. And then every now and then I eat some veggies. You know, it's just I kind of intuitively. Oh, I love pickled eggs. I like making my own. Yes, Sheena, and good night to you. Thank you. Yes, there she is, Ghislaine Maxwell. She is on the wall and ready and waiting for trial by axe. Yeah. Oh, Sheena, Deathclaw Jedi wants to be our stats guy, and you've got some wins on your belt. Some very notable wins. I think you've won like 2 or 3 times. Like steak and fried eggs, buttery mashed potatoes. Oh man, I kind of want that now. Oh man. All right. Good night, Sheena. Good night. Thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out with us at Lackluster Friday. Skull. Nothing left. A little taste. Oh man, with some gravy, onions, butter, lots of salt. Yep, there she is. Ghislaine, as Joe would say. That probably fucks up the Al Gore, the Gore Owl rhythms. Ghislaine, yeah. She's kind of bloody. That's her name in younger Futhark. I think I did pretty good. You know, the G, the G. There's no salt, pepper. Yes, I'll take it. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for having me. Talk again soon. Take care, guys. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Mr. Iron Man Spartan 2. Stop by anytime. Next time you stop by, you're gonna be blue. You've been vouched, and I think we're in all agreement, and we'll welcome you into the blue fold and into the room of axes. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by at Lackluster Fridays. And with that, folks, I've been on for like 4 hours now. I'm pretty tired. I think it's time for me to call it a night as well. Yeah. I've had 2 of my drinks. I'm pretty tired. I think it's time. So give everybody a chance to say goodnight. You know, final messages, final words of wisdom, words of stupidity. Yeah, my eyes are hurting. I'm so tired, my eyes are hurting. Yeah. Yes. Good night. Good night, Oz. Good night, Stuart. Good night, all. Yes. Thank you very much. And tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Love, peace, and chicken grease, everyone. Yeah. Thank you, Oz. Yes, thank you, Oz. So, yeah, tomorrow, every day, never forget, whenever I wake up. And 7 p.m., Ghislaine Maxwell. Trial by axe. Get him! Get him! Get that motherfucker. Get him! Who's left? Get Sylvia Jacobs. Get him. Get him. Get him. Who's got him? If you don't get him, I will. See if I can do it. Bam. Got him. Nunya, Texas. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I'm actually going to sign off. I got that kill. Evening, guys and gals. Yes, Nunya. I'm calling it quits for the night. 7 p.m. though. Ghislaine Maxwell for the trial by X. Yeah, where you been? Who knows? Who knows who was live tonight? But yeah, thanks for stopping by at Lackluster Fridays. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night as well. So, is it really? Hey, give us a. All right, I'll stay up. Give us some intel, Nunya. What you got going on? Because we're supposed to get it tomorrow. It's like some kind of fucking clipper that's coming through, tearing shit up. Gale, we got gale warnings from 35 to 55. Wind, lightning, thunder, rain. Oh man. Oh damn. You know, batten down the hatches, Nunya. Yep. Yeah, I hear it's supposed to be bad in the morning. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna get out in it. I mean, I've been in just about everything else. So whatever. I don't think it's gonna be that bad around here. I really don't. Yeah. Thank you very much, Stu, for stopping by, hanging out with us, man. We'll see you tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Ghislaine Maxwell. All right, so I'm gonna call it. I'm getting delirious over here, guys. Good night. Thank you very much. Oh, wait. Nunya's doing Arkansas, Missouri hit hard. How hard? They got tornadoes and shit. High winds. Because they were talking about here 35 to 55 miles an hour. High winds with some rain. Not a good day to be on the lake. Tornadoes. They got tornadoes. Man, fuck. Yeah, tornadoes are rough. Very destructive. Lots, like 10. Damn. Wow. I don't know if anybody from northern Ohio up here? We ever get any tornadoes? Fubar. Fucked up beyond all recognition. So we're probably going to hear about it tomorrow, huh, Nunya? Damn. Didn't hear Ohio. Yeah, I mean it's. I think it's ending here. It's running out of steam when it gets to us. Yeah. Well, I'm going to bed. So I'll read the. I'll check out the Death and Destruction tomorrow. Right now, I don't either. I don't either, Nunya. I haven't had a TV in years. I love it. It's great. The only reason I'd get a TV is to play video games. That's about it. And they're old fucking video games. I got a PlayStation 4. I mean, you shot. Yeah, that's badass. That's badass, Nunya. I would shoot it too. I just recommended that we shoot our printer at work. It's a piece of shit. Of course, it's a $20,000 piece of shit. So they're like, hey, Stanley Aletta, good to see you're coming over to check you out. If you're aware that tornadoes have been hitting east, are near Tennessee now. Stanley and Donna. Wow, Stanley and Donna. Yeah, I was about to go to bed, and Nunya came in, started giving us the intel, and now you're giving us the intel. Tuned in, was on CNN. I shot it before I could turn it off. Fucking CNN. Yeah. Communist News Network, right? Damn, that's crazy. I mean, that's life on the big planet, right? I mean, it's always constant weather. Ugh. Yeah, all kinds of shit. You got to be prepared. Got to stay ready. Stay ever vigilant. Uh, like I was discussing in here, even if we run out of power, tornadoes had bad tonight. Stay safe, everyone. Yes, I'm in a steel and concrete structure, very hardened structure with heat redundancy. Even if we have no power, we have steam heat created by electricity and coal in a boiler room. I was impressed about that. Never know if power goes out. Yeah. So I never yeah, I can cook. I can cook without power. It's no big deal. I got propane. I got shit. I even got charcoal. I got woods. I will probably just grill out though. Knowing me, solar and battery. I'm not hooked on grid. No shit. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh. Mm. Good night, all. Thank you very much for stopping by on Lackluster Fridays. I'm going to call it quits. I'm getting very tired. Very tired. Stay safe. Always, always. You too, Nunya. You too. You guys be safe. It sounds like that you're in the hot spot right now. We won't see anything till tomorrow. And I think it's just going to be over the lake. And it'll be over with. So, good night, everyone. Thank you very much for stopping by. And see you tomorrow night for Domier Meth Axe Try by Axe. Good night.